glowing screen. Numbers flash like a fever dream. Charts align like scars in space. Fingers twitch, it's a digital race. Trade the dots, connect the line, profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, shopping clean, living life on this money machine. Scalping seconds, slicing fast. Ride the wave, don't let it pass. Green and red, they set the tone. Win or lose, I'm in the zone. Trade the dots, connect the line, profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, shopping clean, living life on this money machine. Play, I'm feeling proud. Risk and thrill, it's all the same. One more trade to up my game. Pivots turn, I'm locked and sure. Cut the losses, keep it pure. Every trend I see the clues. I'll ride the highs and dodge the blues. Keep it pure. Every trend I see the clues. I'll ride the highs and dodge the blues. Yeah, yeah. This money machine. Yeah, this money machine. Yeah, yeah. Every tick's a heartbeat loud. High stakes play, I'm feeling money machine. Every tick's a heartbeat loud. High stakes play, I'm feeling proud. Risk and thrill, it's all the same. One more trade to up my game. Glowing screen. Numbers flash like a fever dream. Charts align like scars in space. Fingers twitch, it's a digital race. Trade the dots, connect the line, profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, shopping clean, living life on this money machine. Seconds, slicing fast. Ride the wave, don't let it pass. Green and red, they set the tone. Win or lose, I'm in the zone. Trade the dots, connect the line, profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, shopping clean, living life on this money machine. I'm feeling proud. Risk and thrill, it's all the same. One more trade to up my game. Pivots turn, I'm locked and sure. Cut the losses, keep it pure. Every trend I see the clues. I'll ride the highs and dodge the blues. play. I'm feeling proud. Play, I'm feeling proud. Money machine. Every tick's a heartbeat loud. High stakes play, I'm feeling proud. Risk and thrill, it's all the same. One more trade to up my game.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. I'm going to be with you in just one sec. I just got to get my coffee. Hang on a second. Let me organize myself here. Here we go. We're all set. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Everybody sees me. Everybody hears me. Okay. We are in trade already. I'm going to get through it in just 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get coffee and I'll be right back. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. All good. Everybody sees the screen. We are short already off of a nice, clean negative scalp trade for us over here. Let me show you what we're doing. The check mark means that this is exactly what I want. We have red slope, red momentum with no momentum beforehand. So hopefully this is going to accelerate into our target, which is 93.25 right over here. Let me see how everybody's doing. Say hi to me. I got to get my comments in here. Hey, good evening in Australia. Yes, it's evening. It's early enough that you guys can actually watch me in Australia and watch me trade. How you guys like the setup? Everybody enjoying the setup that I showed everybody yesterday? Hopefully you did. All right, I'm looking for 93.25. It's putzing around early in the morning, trying to get to those levels. Let's see how. What is this, like my 19? Let's go into my TradeAvate account. Let's see where we're at. Okay, this is the 19 account, I think. Yeah, it's the 19 account. Oh, we didn't get done. I'm still putzing around. Where are we? Go to last. Oh, it's MNQ. Okay, there I am. Still on the ladder, still putzing around, still trying to get down to 93.25. If you're watching on TradeAvate, this is what it looks like. This is the ladder. These are the bids. These are the offers. I'm sitting 5 micros over here, trying to catch this move to the downside. We'll see if it come in. Showing you the innards of the market. Those of you who've never seen the futures market, this is exactly what it looks like. You have a centralized book on the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. The prices are going between the bid and the ask, and the last price is what's flashing here. And I'm sitting over here trying to get myself bought. Hang on just 1 sec. Sorry, guys. It's really playing around here. All right, I'm just going to get out of this position. Just going to get out of this position because I don't want to focus on it. There's like some questions here, so I want to answer you. Is NASDAQ strong because of the Fed decision this week? Yeah, it's just generally strong because we've had good news in terms of, Trump administration able to negotiate favorable terms on tariffs. He's really pressing the Fed. The Fed is going to be tomorrow. We'll see if the Fed is going to sort of signal, yes, maybe they're going to ease in September. We'll see. Really, it really doesn't matter why the NASDAQ is strong. We just trade the price action. We just trade the price action. Sir, do I prefer SMA? We're trading SMAs, pure SMAs here. Yeah, let me go back to the charts so you guys could actually see what happened. So you see, I came in over here at 97.25. I bought it back 94.75 just because I didn't want to, wait around to get my target done. But this is all, and the prior trade was the exact opposite trade. We had a positive move, right? Positive momentum against a no dot candle. So we have a no dot candle, green, green, green. We go long. It took a couple of candles, but boom, it got done. Good morning, Leonard. Peter, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Google search reveals you need $500 per mini contract on account. Where? Different brokers have different requirements. There's no universal rule. Are you just like sort of stating something that you saw? I'm trying to just I'm just trying to understand your comment here. What do you mean by that? Generally, the rule of thumb is the most aggressive broker in America that I know is AMP Futures. But Tradeovate is the same way. For a real account, for real money, the most aggressive thing is something called a day trading margin, which is only during the day. Like once the market closes, you have to close all your accounts and restart your positions. But if you're trading during the day, they give you $1,000 per mini. So one NASDAQ mini, you have to put down $1,000. For the micro, it's put down $100. Okay. That's probably the most aggressive margin there is. It's almost like 400 to 1 margin. It's really, really aggressive. Okay, who's new here? Say hello to me. Everybody's just coming in. We're just starting, guys. It's Marathon Tuesday. We're going to go for 4 or 5 hours. Here's what I'm doing first. So let me show you where we're at. We have lots of funded accounts, and we have some accounts that are in the process of getting funded. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to work on our about to be funded accounts. So we have 118, literally $200 away. Yesterday I was at around 52,500. I'm at 52,800. This is about $200 away from getting funded. We're going to try to work on getting this account funded. We have a 119 account that's just starting. We're going to do a couple of things here. First, I'm starting slow with you, but if things get interesting, we'll try to get aggressive. I'm going to show you how we can try to, do $1,000 per trade or $800 per trade on this account and just try to get it funded in 2 or 3 trades. So those are, I think everything else, all the other accounts are fundable. They're all funded accounts. So we'll trade some funded accounts as well, for fun. I think, let me see which account is, hang on a second. It's 25. Where's my 50? Oh, 13. Here's my 13 account. Yeah, this is my 13. Yeah, this is my 13 account. This one is funded already. So we're going to try to run this one to maybe 52, 53,000 towards a payout. So that's the game plan. The game plan in a perfect, we're going to try and get this account funded. If we're lucky, maybe get this account funded today and then, run some other stuff. Then on wealth charts, we are going to, we have a couple of accounts already funded, right? So we have these 2 accounts, 14 and 11 funded, and we have a couple of accounts that we're just working on. And we're going to try to work on those for gold. So we're going to trade gold on wealth charts, trade NASDAQ on Tradeovate. Same setup, same ideas. We'll see how it goes. as far as that. You know what I want to do, by the way? I'm actually curious. I wonder if you could annotate drawing tools, lines, shapes. Let me see what shapes they have. Rectangle, text, freehand, measuring tools. So they don't have, I'm looking for like little emojis. Let me see what the freehand does. Is this something like this? Okay. And how do I get rid of this? I guess I click on it. There's the garbage can. Okay. Let me get rid of it. Okay. We'll do a freehand on on this, and then I guess we go this way. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What are the targets and stops on the two trades? Yes, they're large. Correct. Georgi, where are you from, Georgi? Yes, we're using, remember, what we do here is we scalp. Scalping is the art of trading very, very highly accurate, very small trades over and over and over again, right? So we use Bulgaria. Very nice. Very nice. So we use, and this is for futures only. You couldn't do this on CFDs because you'd have to pay the spread. But on futures, we can afford to trade really small targets, stops, and convert. Our job is to convert like 8, 9 trades out of 10. And then I'm going to show you what happens when we don't convert, how we sort of try to repair our losses. But the game plan, as you can see, is that we're just basically constantly making small but consistent profits over and over and over again, assuming we follow our setup. Assuming we follow our setup, we should have a very, very high conversion factor. You can do very different stops and targets. It's completely different, but everything in life is a total trade-off. This is what they don't teach you, or what nobody teaches you on YouTube, because they're all liars. We trade for real. As you can see, we have all real accounts, and I've been trading myself for 40 years, and I can tell you that there's only 2 ways to trade. You can either go for very, very low accuracy. I mean, like 25% target, 25% win rate, and high profit, small stop, where you're going to just lose, and then maybe get lucky on one and win. Or you could go the other way, where you're going to go win, but lose a lot when you lose a lot. There's no perfect situation where you get to have small stops, large targets, and high win rates, right? You have to take the trade-off given and then work within that framework to optimize your chances. So that's what I do. That's what we try and do here. So watching gold right now, not quite of a setup, but maybe if this thing gives me a green dot, that would be a clean setup for us, because we would have a positive slope, positive green candle, positive green dot. We would go. There would be 3 things that we need, but we have about a minute to go before the. Actually, it's 33 seconds. Wow, gold is slow today, man. It's really not moving. Are we? Yeah. April is still the front month, right? I'm going to take a look at gold just to make sure that April is still the front month, to make sure that I'm not trading. This looks very, very slow today. I wonder if the April, if August has been moved. As soon as this candle is done, I'm going to go look and see what the front month is. I'm going to show you how to figure out how to do the front month on CME. All right, let's go to CME. Right, and we're going to go to CME gold futures. Okay, so overview. We're going to go to quotes. Okay, so a very easy way. So you're going to go to CME, Chicago Mercantile Exchange, gold futures. A very easy way to see what's called the front month is the most popular month. Okay, what's the most popular month? It looks like, honestly, guys, is it the D's? Wow. Okay, so I'm looking here. You see how it says 35,000 on August, and actually the more popular month is the December. You see that December contract has got 48,000. So I think this is the front month today. Interesting. Wow. All right. So I guess it's the deep. So let's go. We're going to change our quotes. The December is the Z month. So we're going to change our quotes to December. Oh, we have a potential. Well, it doesn't matter. We'll change it this way. So we're going to go GC Z. No, MGC. Sorry, MGCZ micro gold December 25. Yeah, see how much that looks really cleaner. So we're trading December now. So you know, one of the things you saw is like once you see the chart is the kind of not really clean and smooth, then you know that that's not a the front month chart. I thought we were rolling over, but I guess they rolled it over last month. 5 seconds left. We do have a setup. We're gonna go buy. What? Why is this not available? What's going on over here? Micro gold December 25, 2 minute. It's not trading? Really? All right, let's go back to MGCU. Oops. What's going on here? MGCU. Oh no, MGCQ, sorry. Gold. Huh. All right, forget it. We're gonna buy the August month. That was weird. That's really weird. Gold is just such a weird little product. Okay, we're at the 116 account. We're gonna see where we're at. Our position is we're long at 24.1. Target is 24.9 on gold. We'll see if that works out. The idea here is that we had green slope, positive momentum with the white dot, and the green candle. So it's a setup for us, and all of this occurred after a candle that did not have any kind of momentum dots. What we try to do always is trade near-term trend with momentum. So trend, you can sort of think of trend as the short-term red or green of the moving average, because it's really the slope, but it's also kind of tells you trend. The greener the greener the slope, the stronger the trend. The redder the slope, the stronger the trend. And then we're trying to trade momentum together with that. So we need the dots and the candles to confirm if the trade is a go or no go. You've been trading AUG. So say, Kat, you're saying that you had an error initially on the DEES ones, right? On the DEES contract, but then it sorted itself out, and then it said it was okay. It's weird. Weird. Okay. Let me see if I can do this again. MGCZ. It's got a star on it, so I don't know if it's Let me see if I can buy it. Nope. MGC not available for trading this time. I don't know what's going on. All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll just stay MGC Q. We'll stay on the gold contract. Say maybe whenever it's got a star, that's not a front month. All right, doesn't matter. Whatever. We're in this trade. 41 is the entry. 49 is the target. We'll see how that goes. Let's take a look at what NASDAQ is doing with itself. NASDAQ not doing much, but we'll see what the setups are. You save the layout? Okay. I think on Wells charts I have to save the layout. All right. Well, whatever. I'll figure it out. We'll trade the August one. All right, so let's watch this, because what you're seeing here is kind of interesting change of tone. You can really see this well on the trading view charts. You see how the slope keeps going from red to green, right? That's obviously giving us indecision. Now the slope is red. Okay, so I'm going to walk you through the perfect setup that we want to have. If the slope is red, if the candle is red, if the dot is red, that would be short setup for us. All those three things have to happen on the close of this candle, which is a 2-minute candle, right? Those are that's what give us a short scalp setup. You can also totally flip around. The slope could be green, the candle could be green, the dot could be green, and then we would be long the setup. We have absolutely no loyalty to any side. We're just looking for setups, right? We don't have an opinion on where the market goes. We have an opinion on where the market could go immediately after we enter. The whole idea of scalping is to bet on the idea of immediate momentum, not any kind of long-term momentum. Okay, that's why we succeed so well, because we are predicting the very next minute or the very next 5 minutes. Which, if you think about this, as if you were to predict the weather, right? Your probability of predicting the next 5 minutes in the weather is much, much higher than your probability of predicting the next 5 days, the next 5 weeks, and certainly the next 5 months, right? So overall, the market is actually net positive, right? The short-term moving average above long-term moving average. NASDAQ is up. Looks like everything is, quite well bid. Now we have a, remember I said to you, we could have a completely reversed idea. We actually have a positive idea. Slope is positive. Dot is positive. 10 seconds left. We're going to go long on this trade if this thing holds. 3, 2, 1, long. We're in. The target is 607.25. Okay, that's our target. That's where we're in on the trade. Straight up, which account am I in actually? I'm in the 19 account. That's the one I want to work. Okay, another thing that a lot of people probably wondering is, you guys are crawling in. What's my sizing? What kind of sizing structure am I using on this account? So this is a 50,000 account. I'm going to show you a very, very simple way of doing it. So it's a $50,000 evaluation account, right? The way the easy shortcut that I use is 5 micros, right? That's the first number on this $50,000 account, right? If this was, so I'm using 5 micros as my opening trade. That's not a lot. It's about a $40 trade if I win. But what it does is it's enough to move me forward. If I do like 10 of these, that's $400 a day, like I did yesterday. And it gives me the flexibility on if this trade for some reason doesn't work, the next time I have a setup, it gives me the flexibility to come in larger and still be well within my risk limits. That's just the way I like to trade it. Now we're going to trade some other way where we can be a lot more aggressive. So I would say the 50,000, the shortcut here, on 50,000 account, the conservative proper way would be like 5 micros, right? 5 micros. If you wanted to be aggressive, then you would do 2 minis, right? I would do half of basically take the first digit, multiply it. I don't even know what kind of a shortcut you could do this. The shortcut that I use is always the first digit. You put it into the micro land. If you want to increase the size to be super aggressive, the question is, the way I'm trading right now, if I was my net loss, the maximum amount of budget that I have is 25,000 or 2,500, right? That's the maximum amount of money I could lose. If I do 2 minis, it's a 160 win, but it is 5. What is that? Let me multiply this out. Hold on a second. $640. It's a 640 loss, which is not too bad because it's still, I could have 4 losses in a row, which will never happen in a row before I blow the account. So, if you wanted to be super aggressive, you could do 2 minis, $1.60 on the trade. Now, if you want to be super, super aggressive and just like either do or die, I'm gonna win this trade, move on to the next one, win the next one, and try to get myself funded. What you do is you do 10 minis. Here, it's basically you have to win the trade. Then you're like plus 800, right? Plus 800 on the trade, and you would do you need to do I believe, what is that, 3,000? So I guess it'd be like 5. Usually I try to do. I'll tell you what I try to do. 3,000 divided by 800. Yeah, actually, it's 4. It's not even that bad. It's 800. You have to have 4 winners in a row, which is not at all unreasonable if you're picking your trades really, really well, right? If you happen to be like in a strong trend and you just want to trade with trend, you can certainly do that. It would take a couple of hours, but it could definitely work. Let me show you, how that's possible. On 4 winners in a row, you would just simply, in this particular case, you just say, okay, I'm going to trade with trend. Here's my setup. Let's assume I decided I'm going to get large. My first trade would be here, green slope, not this candle, but this candle. I'm long here, 57 goes against me to 52, and then it comes up to 61. Boom, I'm done somewhere over here, right? The next trade would be, I don't have any trades here. The next trade, this trade would have actually stopped me out, I think. 91, 79, 91. Would that have stopped me out? 11, 12. No, I think I would have actually survived this barely. So I'm coming in at 90. My stop is 76. I survived this by the skin of my teeth. And then I get done over here. So that's trade 2. Remember, I need 3 trades, right? So that's trade 2. So let's say I'm done over here. I'm done at 5 o'clock. The next trade is the one I actually took. So we know that one gets done. That's trade 3. And now this would be the trade that I'd be in. This would be my final trade if I was in this super do or die structure of 800. And it'd be interesting to see if I could do it. So that's one way of doing it. 4 trades, you're funded on the account. What I like to do, and I've done this, you can see it in the other account, is I'll take my first 2 trades and try to get myself to like 52,000. And then once I get to 52,000, I'll then trade much smaller size because I don't want to bet everything on one trade and just blow it up. So if I get close, then I'll just simply manage it. And that's probably the right strategy. It's really worked well for me. Occasionally, I really just all in. Let me just make 4 trades in a row and see if I could hit them all. But of course, it's always a probability game. The more you push the wheel, the lower your chance of success. 3 in a row is already a difficult trade. 4 in a row, even more difficult trade. Always. And like if we were sort of playing this game right now. I'm basically betting everything on this one trade, right? So this trade works out, hits 607, then I'm funded. If it doesn't, I literally blow. I think I survive, but I'm very close to basically being margined out on this one trade. So that's the trade-off you have, and you got to figure out where you want to be. If you're doing like if you're doing like right now with 90% off. Apex accounts, which I'm going to put a link in here for you guys to see, make sure that you guys can get them. You don't really care. You could just you know, if your job is like, hey, I'm going to take 5 accounts today, right? All right, you know what I'm going to do? Just bear with me a sec here, guys. I got to fix my templates. It's really bothering me. I'm going to delete. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, Control X, cancel, delete template. Okay, create template. APX. Save. All right, let's see if this works. See if my link now works. Oh, good, it is working. Okay. All right, I'm putting the link in there for you guys. You know, for Apex, right over here. So what? Sorry, now I lost train of my thought. Oh, what was I talking about? I was talking about various funding strategies, and I was saying yes. You know, what I was saying with 90% Apex, sometimes you don't care. You know, I'll just go. If I burn the account, I'll do another one in the next hour. If your job is like, hey, I want to get funded in 90 minutes, this is your best strategy ever, because you know, yeah, you may burn a couple of accounts, but within 2 or 3 accounts, you will absolutely get funded. And at like, you know, what is it, $20? It's really cheap to take it to fund it very, very fast. Remember, the whole idea is to get them to fund it, because then once you have the funded account, you have it forever, and you can trade that in a much more intelligent fashion. So, so that's you know, lots of different techniques on how you want to do this. There's a lot of questions here, guys. Sorry, let me see what you guys are asking me here. Okay. So, Pin, I was telling you about trade-offs, right? I will make very few if the market goes against me. It will hurt my account. Yes, that's why we trade small size. I mean, the question the question I have for you, Pin, is, do you want to lose a lot and win rarely, or do you want to win a lot and lose rarely? That's the only choices in front of you. You don't get to have what, you know, we all want to have. You know, we all want to be eating candy and pizza and cake and never gain any weight. But life doesn't work that way, right? You got to decide as an adult. We trade like an adult. You know, what your choice is, okay? You can believe fairy tales that they tell you on YouTube, or you can actually trade like an adult. Everybody in this room has winning accounts. Everybody in this room is funded because they trade like adults. Yes, I'm using 416. Yes. Again, it's up to you guys of how you want to do this. But what I found is the whole idea here is to make the target, right? The primary function of scalping is make the target with the minimum amount or the maximum amount of risk I can tolerate. So cutting my risk to 16, first of all, cutting my risk to 16 actually lowers my, you know, it's only like 320 versus 400. So I'm not losing nearly as much money. Therefore, I don't really hit the margin out level as fast. It gives me more flexibility, and you know, I hit those targets very, very accurately. I don't care, Jeremy. The only question I have is, am I going to make money out of gold? And we do that by scalping, right? Oh, we just I missed my opportunity here on gold. What do we do on gold here? I didn't even know. Oh, we got clipped on gold. So that gold trade did not work. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. That gold trade actually just, oh no, we're still in the trade. Oh my God, this gold trade is just so perpetually boring. We actually should have been on the other side. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not paying attention to gold. I'm gonna start paying more attention to the actual trading, but I'm answering a lot of different questions here. So the way we should have traded gold right now, we were long on this side. We should have gone into the other account and sold gold, because gold was also gold is so quiet right now. It's actually giving us a buy signal and a sell signal. So one of these signals absolutely would have resolved into a positive trade already. Sometimes we get lucky and both sides resolve into a profit trade. I missed this side, so we're not doing anything right now. The short side, we'll come back to gold and see how it trades out. Maybe it'll rally back up to our target. Maybe it's going to give us another sell signal. So, we'll come back and watch it again. I'm sorry, I just wasn't paying attention because I was, riffing on the stuff. Keith, you are confusing points with ticks. Okay. That's ticks. And actually in the S&P, I made that even worse. You may not like, you may not like my structures. In the S&P, I actually made it 312, 3 ticks, 12 ticks on the S&P, which I'm not sure is like the right structure for the S&P. I haven't traded S&P in a while because I've really been focusing on NASDAQ. So I can't come back to you and tell you that's the perfect stop target. But it's okay. I've really just been focusing on NASDAQ and gold because those are two most efficient products. You have a very fast chance of making profit, quick profit on NASDAQ, especially when you're trading the large contract. You don't need a lot of it. Like 2 contracts gives you like $80. So I just, I've been trading the S&P. I used to be trading NASDAQ. But we can take a look at S&P when we have. So like it's the same idea on the S&P. We're looking for those, for those particular setups. Like right now, if you look at the S&P, this is not a setup because the slope of the S&P is neither green nor red. It's kind of in between. We need a definitive red slope, right? So in this particular case, that wouldn't be a trade. On the other hand, this would have been a trade. This was a red slope, red this, and I think would have been stopped out 38, 41, 38. What is this? 38, 75, 41, 50. Maybe we barely would have survived this. This, on the other hand, would have been a trade. We would have been 40, and that would have easily, hit our target. It would have been a really good target. And then we actually we could have taken this trade 40 to the upside, and then we could have taken this trade 40.75 to 41.50. We're trading with just 3 ticks. We would have made that trade as well. So it's totally viable and totally possible. In the meantime, we're just floating the NASDAQ trade. Still in that trade. It's just it's quiet. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. It's markets are not exactly moving. Again, our target is 607.25. Let's see if we can make that target. I'll come back to gold and let's see what gold is doing. Gold actually, it's interesting. So gold here will allow us to create. We're going to go to the 114 account, which is the other account. This will be the short account. We have one account where we try to take long trades, one account where we try to take short trades. Doesn't matter if they're trend or counter trend. It's just this way we separate our risk completely and give ourselves a chance to win as many trades as possible and repair the ones that we lose. So in this particular case, if this candle gives us a dot, so it's a down momentum candle, that would give us a trade signal to the short side. Like right now, we have 57 seconds left. If it stays in this position, we would have a short gold signal, and we'll take that signal. Yeah, gold is not fast, and at the moment it took an hour to hit your TP this morning. I agree, Kat. It's kind of very slow today. 27 seconds left. Let's see where we go here. 24 seconds, 22. So we have slope, we have the red candle, we have the dot. We're going to sell. We have all those three things happening, and this is what the 115 account, no 14 account. So we go to the 14 account, and we show our position, and we are short 21. And we're targeting 21.3. Kind of close. Came very, very close to a target. Let's see what gold wants to do. Now you're gonna see, like, you know, two contracts bouncing up and down, and you're like, how come I'm not getting done? I'm gonna explain to you, because there's a 4 bid here, but there's nobody's hitting that bid. Nobody's hitting that trade. Contracts have to trade through this price. You see they're moving around, but they haven't traded. There's nobody's hit those prices. Gold is just jumping around on those levels. So you have to, and now we finally broke through the lows, and now we got, you know, the limit order done. Now that's probably going to take us out of this account. We're probably stopped out of this account. Oh no, we're still in there. Oh my God, we're still in this miserable account. Our stop is 20. What's my stop? What is my stop here? Our stop is 20.9. So we're probably going to get stopped out right now. So if we do, I'm going to show you what we're going to do next as far as this account, how we're going to repair this account. We're one tick away from getting stopped out. Okay, so we're stopped. You know, we're stopped on this account. That's fine. The long trade we got stopped out at, right? So we're going to wait very patiently until gold provides us another possible long setup. When it does in that account, we're going to increase our size to like 5 contracts. We're going to go a little bit larger. That's not going to repair the full trade, but it's going to repair like half the trade. And then as the day goes by, we will try to take this account back to positive reality. And that's how we do it. One account grows, the other account stays mildly negative, or just mildly positive. And all you need is just one of the accounts to reach your target. Well, you know, while the other one you keep alive. And then sometimes things will totally change around, and we get positive movements in gold, and we'll start hitting all those winning trades. That's the key to our success, is that we're always segregating product risk by product and by direction, so that we never compound our errors. So, you know, we never create more and more and more losing trades in one single account. That's the trick that really, really makes, you know, the most sense. How do I get rid of this? Okay. Wait, hold on. Drawing tools. Is this? Modify? Delete. Okay. Delete. Okay. All right, back to NASDAQ. NASDAQ not doing it. Oh, NASDAQ, we have a negative trade here. I actually have a negative trade the other way. We're going to go to my other account. Go to the 18 account, which is pretty close. We're going to sell that trade. So why do we have a negative trade? Because we had red slope, red momentum, all setting up for us, you know, for the short side. So now we're also on both sides of the NASDAQ trade. We'll see how it resolves. In very, very quiet, flat markets like this is the critical thing. The flat market is the key thing. When we have something like this, where the market is just not moved at all, you have this range market. This is the only way for us to survive the range market. And let me explain to you why. So we make all our money in continuity markets, where markets move up in a straight line. What we're looking for in a perfect world, what we really, really want, is the market that does this, does this, does this, does this, right? It moves a lot. One way, it moves a lot the other way, you know, and, you know, it makes us money. Anytime we have a market like this, we make the money on the shorts, then we turn around and make money on the longs, make money on the shorts, make money on the longs. It's a perfect market. However, if the market is like this, very, very small amplitude, right? Well, we don't have enough juice to, you know, to create continuity. What we have to do in that particular market, let me just delete this. What we have to do when the market is very, very tight like this, right? Very tight like this, and we have a tight range, we have to be on both sides, and one side is going to win, the other side is going to lose. At least this way, we keep one side winning, the other side losing, until the market decides to, you know, to take direction. Once it decides to take direction, we're good to go. Because once it just decides to take direction, the directional part of the market, we're going to start making money. All we need is direction. We just need direction. So when the market is directionless, we got to be on both sides of the market in order to at least win one side of the trade, and then, you know, keep the other side under control in terms of you know, P&L. So like right now, we actually, where's my other account? We're in the 19 account. What's going on here? Oh, and we're flat. We're literally flat. We're flat on that one, on the long, a little bit negative on the short, but the long has a target of 607.25. The short has a target, actually, let's see what the short target is. The 118, 99, so it'd be 95. So the short has a target of 95, 94, 94? No, not. Why is this? It should be 4 now. Oh yeah, 90. What's my entry here? 99. So what is? It says 94. I don't know why I have a target of 94. It should be. Let's go look at my thing here. We're in at 99. 94. Why did they go 5? Huh. That should be 95. I moved it over to 95. Wonder why that went 5. Was there? Huh. Must have been some kind of slippage. It's weird. Yeah, PG, we're having a problem with the December contract for some reason. It's not coming up on my feed. So like we tried to do this. We'll look at gold. Gold really dropping now. We tried to do this MGCZ, the gold, and it's just not coming up. Like, here's the goal, but every time I try to, if I were to just simply do one contract here, right? Let's just say I want to buy it. It's not letting me do this for some reason. I don't know why. You know what? Oh, I know. Let's try to do this. Let me just refresh this. Control. Let's see if this will work. Sometimes just relogging in might work. Okay, let's try this. All right, so this is August. So MGCZ. Okay. Nope. For some reason, December. I will try to find out why the December is not rolling. All right. Anyways, we stay with the August contract here. No signals here. Okay, so this was, remember, this is the short part of the leg. We're targeting 95. The long part of the leg, we're targeting 607. Let's see what happens here. And why, why it's not that I consciously doing this, is that by my strategy makes me do this in a very, very tight market. The very natural result of a tight market creates signals both on the short side and the long side, right? If I was in a nice clean trend market, I would only have signals to the long side. Boom, 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 right? So it's not, I'm basically trading my signals, and the function of my signals will sometimes put me on both sides of the market, which is all the more reason why, you got to trade with Apex. You got to have multiple accounts in order to be able to put all this in play, so that you can participate and profit from whatever opportunity the market is giving you at this moment. We're very, very pragmatic. We take what the market gives us. We don't sit there and say, oh, it should be going up. Oh, it should be going down. The market is not cooperating with us. The job is not for us. Is not for the, is not for us to make the market cooperate with us. The job for us is to figure out how to cooperate with the market, right? The market will always do what the market wants to do. Our job is to figure out how to make money out of it. And so the short side gets done. Okay, now our short target gets done, and we're still floating the long side, which is might get stopped out. We have to see. We're close. The long side is definitely. So the stop on that is 87 on the long side. Target is 607. We'll see. We'll see if the market stays tight and starts to rally, we might be able to win both sides of the market. But for now, the market is negative. Slope is negative. Dots are negative. So we're going to go to our negative trade, the 118 account, which is very close. Like, look, we're $170 away from target, right? And we'll see what we can do as far as trades go. I have to update the contract. What does that mean? Have you done that on well charts? If you know how to do it on well charts, feel free to type out instructions. I'll be happy to show everybody. But so far, I've not been able to do this. So what's going on in the world right now? Let's find out, what TweetDeck is telling us. Oh, look at that. I didn't notice. If you guys are interested, let me put this link in here. Kathy's got a big discount on her book. If you are interested in getting her book, let me click this link. All right. You know what? Let me do it this way. Copy link address. I'm putting this link into the chat for everybody. This is Kathy's book, Prop Trading Secrets, which she wrote with oh my God, what's his name? Etienne. And you guys might really, really enjoy it. Some really, really fun stuff in here. So what's the discount today? I guess it's a oh, you know what you could do? Like, I actually do this all the time. If you guys have Audible, I buy Audible. The greatest thing with Audible is you pay them like $9 a month, and you can buy every book for free because you get them for credits. So I buy a ton of books on Audible for free if you're interested. All right, I got sidetracked on Kathy's book here, but let's see what's going on here. Okay. Today's data is very quiet. Nothing, just Jolts today. CPI tonight. All the big data is going to be tomorrow, right? With the 1 hour payout prop firm. Okay. I don't know who these guys are, but I guarantee you, well, maybe it's like, maybe with their, I guess maybe the ad is that they are like, once you've made your target, it only takes an hour to pay out. But like if they're making a claim that it just takes 1 hour to hit your target and they'll pay you out, that's bullshit. But I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Anyways, our friends at Apex are very much the real thing. Great discount right now. Go out there, go hit it, have fun. Now, gold is weird. The equity indices trade on quarterly expiration. Gold trades like on a monthly one. It's very, very, everybody's got different rules. It's a little confusing, Stephen. That's why gold now is in December roll on the trade. It's just, it's one of those quirks of the of how it works. Sovereignty, I didn't hear from you on how to update the contract. If you have an idea, let me know. Or if you were just simply telling me I have to update it, I know that, but the problem is that for some reason it wasn't I wasn't updating. Oh, great question. Great question. So prop trading has a huge advantage in a sense that you do not risk your own capital, right? You $20, $30, $40. It's really, really dirt cheap. By the way, let me show everybody how to do this. We'll do this a couple of times today, but let's do the first time. We're going to go to Apex. I'm going to show you exactly how to get an account. I want you to log in. Okay, I'm going to log in as my own account. Okay, I want you to log in, and there's one security thing that you have to do. Hang on a second. Authenticator. 277-294. 277-294. Oops. 277-294. Okay. They put in a two-factor authentication with the authenticator, so you kind of have to download this little app that will authenticate you. But once you're in your account, you go to Wealth Charts. $50,000 Wealth Charts. That's the best account, best risk reward, everything else. Make sure you put in BK Save. The word BK Save in here. That's it. That's all you need to do. And then you're gonna scroll all the way down. Say, click this, click next, and you'll see the price. The price is really, really cheap. Jesus, is that right? Is that a $50,000? Yeah. Oh my God, that's ridiculous. That is so cheap. Look at that. 16. I thought it was actually 30. It's $16 for a $50,000 account. So buy like 5 of them at least. Trust me on this. You're going to be very, very grateful when they go back up in price. Because remember, the regular price is like $167. Generally, they're like at 50% off. That's still huge. You literally can buy 5 accounts for one. You can't imagine how nice it is to have 5 accounts. You blow a few, you hit a few really well. You can trade some really, really aggressively. You get them to fund the target. That's the whole point. Once they're funded, then you can trade them like real accounts, and you have all this capital that's that's at your fingertips that can then pay you out. So to answer your question, Colin, it really depends on how many accounts you're trading. But whatever, like right now, I'm trading. About maybe 200,000, maybe 250,000. I have to figure it out. Hopefully by the end of today, it'll be about $300,000 worth of funded capital. So that's a lot of capital that's you don't have to put up, that is yours to use as leverage. And obviously, even if you make like, let's say $5,000 on that capital, first of all, the first $25,000 at Apex you make 100% of it is yours. So they don't even take any split. And then after that, I think it's an 80-20 split. So you can imagine, like if you're doing really well, you've just, you invested a couple $100 and you have this potential for like a couple of $1,000. Most importantly is you don't have any downside risk. The couple of $100, the $1,000 that you've invested in evaluations and funded accounts is all the risk that you have. Whereas with your own account, you couldn't even begin to trade a size unless you had 10,000 in the account. And you're always, at risk of losing that whole $10,000, which happens all the time, right? The flip side, though, is when you're trading your own account, you obviously have a lot more flexibility in how you trade. The good thing is that the rules that we trade in our room are perfectly aligned. The strategy that I have is perfectly aligned with Apex in a sense that it completely and totally follows all of their rules for funding and post funding. And that's why, it's such a good strategy. That's why so many people get funded off the account. Yeah, I mean, I think for most people, you don't even have to worry about the split, because the whole idea is that if you could actually collect $25,000 in payouts, which will make you, 1/10 of 1% of successful traders, you've already so far ahead of the game. You spent a couple of $1,000 and now you made $25,000 in payouts. It's a great proposition. So that's one reason to trade prop. Obviously, the reason why almost everybody gets into prop, but I actually think there's a much better reason to trade prop that is a side effect of the whole thing that people absolutely do not appreciate. And only people who trade with me for a long time, I think, would agree with me that is definitely the real reason. The real reason why prop trading is so good is because it makes you a much better trader. You're effectively flying the Boeing 747, although it's a horrible plane, right? So let's just say Airbus 360, 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours, 5,000 hours of flight simulator trading, right? Training, right? You're a professional pilot by the time you've traded prop for a year. After a year of prop trading, you've gotten more experience in trading than 10 years of personal trading, because you have so many more accounts, so much flexibility, so much different possibility to trade different strategies. And because you're trading the exact same price feed, the exact same execution, the exact same stuff, because this is all coming from the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. If I trade my real account side by side with this, which I often do, it's the exact same story. You are then able to refine your strategy to such an extent that you can then go trade your own account as a much better trader. So to me, that's sort of like the second, but much more valuable aspect of prop trading. I don't know which Eddie. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oops. Like what is this prop trading? Oh, what's going on here? I'm having a little bit of guys. This is a typical problem. I've been having this issue with StreamYard. I'm gonna log out. Don't worry, I'm back. The stream is gonna go away for like a second. I'm gonna come back and then we will restart. Okay, so just bear with me. I'm just gonna have to close everything down. All right, I am back. Everybody relax. Give me a sound check. Let me know if you guys hear me. It's there's some kind of a freaky thing that's been going on with StreamYard and some of the charting packages. So that's why I've been having this issue. But everybody give me a thumbs up to see that you guys are okay, that you hear me, please. And now we're going to add my screen to the chart. And we'll see. We'll see what goes on. Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay. So watching NASDAQ. Let's see if we can go to wealth charts. I don't know what happened here on the thing. No clean signals on gold, so we're going to just leave gold alone for the time being. Nothing here on NASDAQ for the time being, so we're just going to watch it carefully. We'll see. We'll see what the next trade is. All right, just to let you guys know, if that happens again, that's what I got to do. I have to close everything down and start again. Oh, that's what you're saying, Eddie. You have just sign up for a new account. Sign up for a new account right now. Be sure to use BK Save as your code. That way you get the full 90%. But just go open a new account. You can't have too many accounts. Trust me. Was that a signal in the NQ? Probably because I missed it because I was restarting my computer. That is actually that was a signal in the NQ, 93 to 90. Yeah, it was kind of a signal in the NQ on the short side. You're right. We'll let you know. We'll wait for the next one. There's plenty of signals, right? So we'll wait for the next one on the NQ. Give it a shot. See how it goes. Let's see what gold is doing. Gold is also super quiet. Is gold moving? Yeah, it is moving. God, it's so quiet. Man, gold is really, really quiet today. Okay. There's gold. Time is it? Oh, it's 7:30. Okay. Still a little bit quiet, but we should be starting to wake up. The New York desks are coming to the flow. It may be a quiet day today in front of FOMC. I don't know. We'll have to see how much flow there is today. Right now, basically what we're seeing the whole time is just a very, very flat market. Right now, we're in a super tight range of a whopping, is this 10 points? We're in a 10-point range. That's something that moves. NASDAQ moves 10 points in a minute on a normal day. So we're just in a very, very quiet range. We're just playing around. And as I told you, as a result of that, we're going to be on both sides of the market. We're going to be long and short within our setup until this range resolves. And then if we get a direction one way or the other, then we're going to be able to really move it. Good question. Rajesh is asking me, can we use prop a few times a week trading, or does that? No, it does not have to be daily. No. As a matter of fact, the rule is that they just simply ask you, when it comes to evaluation, they couldn't care less. You could trade one day, you could trade one day a month. When it comes to actually getting paid out, what they want is they want 5. It doesn't have to be consecutive, but they want 5 days of, I believe, is it $200 a day? Correct me. I forgot what the actual rule is. You need to make at least consistent rule of like $200 a day, but it can be 5 days over 5 weeks. The great thing is when you have your funded account, if you're doing a good job, you can have it for life, and there's absolutely no, you don't have to. You can participate in it whenever you want, without you have to be forced to do it. No, that's not true, Daryl. Futures platforms we're trading overnight. This is considered to be right now overnight. Oh, you mean like hold position overnight? Yes. So the way it works, and that's the whole point. You can't trade prop accounts on a position. I'll be like, I take a position on Monday and I'm going to hold it till Friday. That doesn't work this way. They don't allow. First of all, you wouldn't be able to. You'd be stopped out 99% of positions just because of leverage. But the other thing is that what they want you to do is they want you to close the position every day at the end of the market. So, for example, you can close it at 4 o'clock New York on Monday, and then open it up at 6 p.m. When the market reopens in 1 hour at 6 p.m. on Monday, you can reopen the same position. So it's just a mechanical thing. But generally, if you're a type of trader that like wants to positionally trade for 5 days at a time, this is not for you. Futures trading is not for you. It's fun. That's probably more of a FTMO type of a product. If you're in that kind of position, we're trading, as you can see, we're trading every 10-20 minutes. That creates much faster trades, much more accurate trades, and hopefully much faster payout trades. We'll see how it goes today, but it's a completely different. That's not the strategy. It's a completely valid strategy, but it's not a strategy that I even think about. That's not what we do. I like trading short term. I like to be flat. I don't want to be holding a position overnight or over a week or over 10 weeks, and be vulnerable to lots. I know exactly how much I'm going to lose. I know exactly how much I'm going to win. I know exactly what I'm going to do when I lose. I know exactly what I'm going to do when I'm going to win. I want to be in that type of confidence level. This is not really a trade. Like you see this little, it's kind of green red type of a thing. So you could go long here if you wanted to, but it's a dubious little signal. What I want to see, the reason people, you may be saying, how come I'm not taking this trade? Because the slope is really not confirming it. Remember, the most important thing for me is the slope, the green part of the moving average. I need that to be unequivocally green. I want it to be unequivocally green. So it's not unequivocally green, so I'm not taking that trade. Yes, that's correct. That's, much better execution, really, really fast trading. Absolutely. So Rajesh, absolutely. You could trade as often or as little as you like. That's really the cool part. I'm keeping these lines on just to show you how quiet the trading has been, right? Just sort of super, super quiet, right? Did I miss this trade? Okay, you know what? We'll do it. We'll do it anyways. Because this is a good example of what I want to do. So this is, anybody hearing the siren yet? You guys hear the siren? No? Okay. So in this particular case, we have green slope, green candle, green dot. All of those are positive trades. Now, the only problem I think I did is if I should have come in here at 9299. Well, it would not have hit my target yet now. So I'm still in the trade. I just came into this trade. We'll see if the gold trade works. If we get a chance to resolve this. But this is a clean buy setup for us right now in gold. And we'll see how it plays out. Do you know what I'm going to do, guys? Because, you know, I fucking hate gold with a vengeance. You know what we're going to do? Let's also, the great thing about wealth charts is we can just do another wealth charts, right? And we also, and since we have like marathon trading today, let's do S&P. This is gonna be a lot more fun. Let's do the S&P product. We'll go to the let me see what yeah. We'll trade 109 against 110. Yeah, that's fine. 109, 110. We'll trade those with the S&P, and we'll trade them ESU over here. Yeah. And this would give us like a lot more interesting stuff to trade. So here, if I want to trade S&P, I'm going to trade that with literally 3 to 12. This will give us a lot more, give us a little bit more opportunities to trade this. So this would have been a good trade. Would have had this trade, right? Red slope, red this would have been able to hit target. Now possibly another trade, right? Red dot, red slope. If it holds, that could be a trade for us too. NASDAQ we have a possible short trade here, minute 30 on NASDAQ. So similar kind of idea. If NASDAQ and S&P are setting up, might be able to see if we get trades in both of them. No, I don't. Stephen, I do not have Ninja. No size after 2 minis. You go back to 0. After 5 micros, you go to 2 minis. Okay, 31 seconds left. We got a possible setup in NASDAQ. Also, possible setup in S&P too. So, matter of fact, we can have fun. We can trade the S&P -1. If this holds, let's just make sure that this holds. We'll trade the S&P first, and then we'll go to NASDAQ second. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sell. And then we're going to go to NASDAQ, and we're going to go sell. All right. So, we're at 92. The target is 88 on NASDAQ. So we're kind of at the lower end of this very, very tight 10-point range. Let's see if the market kind of wants to extend. I'll give it a shot. You know, watch this. So this is, what is this? This account is the 109, right? 109. We'll put I want to put this on. This is ESU, E-mini S&P. This is our position. We're short 37.50. Target is 36.75 on the S&P. Very quiet too. But it's fun to watch it on wealth charts because you can see the ladder on the same tab. I think you would just simply get blown out of the account. right? You have to do the math, but you do 2 minis, then the next one you're coming in at 8 minis. If you lose the 8 minis, you blow out the account. You could try and do that, and it's definitely a fun thing to do. But what I was talking about earlier, that if you're looking to just fund the account in like 90 minutes, right? Going to get super aggressive. You just trade 10. You just trade 10 3 times. If you're right all those 3 times, you're close to getting funded. You just like there's no point in it's a half measure. You either go all in and bet on the fact that it's going to work, or or you do relatively small size and kind of stay alive and then build the account up. What I was saying earlier today when we started out is I will very often do 10, 10. Now, obviously, not right now because the market is really, really quiet. So it's kind of hard. But you want to do this when real market is open because then you have lots of liquidity and movement. At that point, you can do 10, 10, 10, 3 in a row winners. You're very close to 53,000, and then maybe scale it down to like 1 or 2 contracts and just bring it close. Like for example, with this account over here, that's exactly what I was doing. It's exactly what I was doing over here. Let's see if I get hit on. Oh, we got hit on the. We got hit on the. On this one. That's exact. So this one, the one that we were short. We got. We made target. We made target on this. We also got hit on the S&P, right? Which is fun. The S&P contract on the short side got done. So this one is only like $100 from getting filled, right? Getting TP'd. So one thing we can do, which we may do, let's do this. We might have fun. So if I how much do I need? I need like, let me think this through. I think I need only 2 contracts, $160, right? All I need is just 2 contracts. So if I trade this at 2 minis, it's 160. 160 would take me to target. So when the market opens up, when we find that a good opportunity, lots of liquidity, we're gonna save this account right now, and then we'll find one trade, boom, see if we can get this account funded to target, just to show you how we can do that. This one is not doing much. I'm actually, guys, I'm not going to trade gold for the rest of the day because gold is just really, really annoys me, and it's very, very. Rob Hoffman, who runs Wealth Charts, tells me only 2.7% of futures traders trade gold. It seems like it's really like a loser product, in my opinion, on the gold side. At least the way I trade it. I'm sure those of you guys that like it, be my guest. I think we're going to try and just trade the S&P on Wealth Charts. Because that's a good compliment, and it's obviously a much more viable product for me. So we'll trade the 109, 110 on the S&P when we get the chance, and we'll trade Nasdaq here. Maybe I'll look at gold a little bit on the contract here, but I fucking hate it. I'll be honest with you, I really, really do. And also, I have to really, really focus. I think the problem with gold is I have to focus on it exclusively, and it's always it's always like a stepchild for me. That's actually a terrible thing to say. It's like it's always like a thing that I really never care about, so I never focus on it enough. Whereas with equities, it's really easy for me to trade, because I'm focusing on equity. So we'll just for the rest of the day, we'll trade Nasdaq. Trade Evade, we'll trade S&P on Wealth Charts, see how well we can do. It'll be much better for ourselves. So Eddie, I'll tell you what the trick is. I think the reset is $40, but what we all do is we just, if you blow the account, you just cancel it. It's much cheaper to cancel it and buy a fresh one. Okay, that's a trick that everybody does. Okay, so this was the long trade clipped us out. We had a tiny little loss on the long side of that account. How do we resolve that? When we get the next long signal on this account, we're gonna increase our size, and we're gonna repair the trade, and you're gonna see that happening. Oh, the code. Here's the code. It's I'm putting it into the room right now. Here's the code. Yeah, this is a much better deal. The deal that they have right now is a much better deal. Go buy like 5. I'm telling you. Oh well, the copy the wealth charts. It's too small to read. Okay. Here's my layout in wealth charts. Actually, let's save this layout as layout. Save as ES layout. We'll call this, I don't know, Boris General layout. Okay, here's my general layout, and we're going to go to layouts, export layout, copy. Here you guys go. Here's my, I'm putting the link for my export layout. Or General Boris. Yes. All right, looking to see what's going on here. And NAS, not much. How's the S&P doing? Interesting. Okay, so S&P also not much. So this was our trade. I think we were in here, right? We were right in this candle. Look how nice that was. There was actually 2. Like if you look at S&P here, this was a signal winner, and then you could have taken this trade over here, and that would have been a second winner, right? So you had like 2 nice clean winners. As a matter of fact, no, this trade over here would have just. This is where you would have. You didn't have enough movement over here to have done that. Okay, so now what's interesting is S&P is coming back to the long side, but the slope is still red. So that is not a trade for us. That is not a trade. See, we don't have the confirmation of the slope. So we have a candle that's green, we have a dot that's green, but the slope is red, so there's no trade. We're going to wait very, very patiently here for the slope to turn green in order for us to prepare for the next possible trade. Hang a second, guys. I just want to move this over. Go to YouTube. I'm just getting my screens all organized here. Okay, there you guys are. I see you nice and clear. No setups. Still a little bit quiet. By the way, this turns red, which is quite a lot. It would have to really, really go down. We would have a sell setup. Oh, I feel so much better not trading gold. I know you guys probably are disappointed, but I hate that fucking product. And something I hated is that it requires my absolute and total focus to trade. I think that's, the key thing to all successful trading, but especially like the trade-off. If you guys want to know what the trade-off is of scalping, you need to focus. You got to give yourself, like, you can't fuck around. You give yourself a couple of hours. Right now we're doing marathons, so I'm really, really focused for like 5-6 hours. But generally, you don't need more than an hour or two. But you got to be focused on the product and focused on the chart. If you do that, then you're hitting winners, winners, winners. Just like, last night, where's my trade of it? I'll show you. Like, this is, it was just like I was in the zone. I really wasn't trading large size, but I'll show you just, how this account ran up. Oh, sorry, wait, which account is this? The 18? Yeah, that's the right account. Let's go like yesterday. I mean, look at the runs. There's like one loss here. I just totally in the zone, right? Just totally in the zone. I wasn't trading a lot. I was trading small sizes, but still, it's just really, really cool. Okay, S&P, and I mean NASDAQ is trying to create a positive move here. Now I'll tell you what's really, really great about the new twist. See, the old way we used to trade, just for those of you guys who are new and following me, the old way we used to trade is anytime there's a dot. We took the dot, and the flaw in that reasoning was that you were inevitably buying too much momentum, right? You were buying at the high, and it was a lot of times there was a big retrace in the trade, right? Whereas what we're doing now is we're waiting for a pause. We want the candle to pause and then resume momentum. And that resumption of momentum is what really carries you towards target with much greater degree of accuracy. It's that little pause and drive forward that really, really is the great setup on the scalping side. Everybody vibing me on this? Who's watching this for the first time? Let me know. Who's never traded futures before? Yeah. Keith says keeping them out of crap trades. No crap trades. What's the emoji for toilet? Yeah. Very, very politically correct. Is this going to work? There we go. Did it work? No crap trades. Okay, slope changing negative to positive. Good to know. Although we have a negative dot here, which is fine. How's the S&P? S&P is quiet too. Oh, Adam, my friend. Let's go. What have you been trading, Adam? Oh, well, that's what we're here for, Eddie. By the way, those of you guys who really, really want serious coaching and and have fun. I'm putting the coaching link over here. We do coaching every Thursday night. This is a great deal. This gives you you really can't trade my setup unless you have my indicator. And the only way you get my indicator is by getting into coaching. So if you really want to be serious about this, it's 6 months. You get the indicator, you get the coaching, very high degree of passing. I think like 80% of all my coaching students pass the evaluation. That's against 5% of like regular people. So it really works. I don't have to. You don't have to listen to me. Everybody else in the room can confirm it. Everybody who's commenting, who's a member of my coaching, has already passed eval account. I don't think there's anybody I'm coaching who has not passed an eval account right now. Maybe there's one or two, but literally everybody else has passed the eval account. So if you're interested in that, this is the coaching link. Go out there, go knock it. What's cool is if you get it today, I'll actually buy you. I'll buy you the accounts. I'll buy you the Apex accounts. You start you off with at least three to four Apex accounts. So it's really a great deal. You get the coaching, you get the indicators, and you get free Apex accounts if you want to do the coaching. So Dr. D, who's passed more than a few evals. And he's got my favorite statue from the Philadelphia Museum of Art. Something about, what is this? What about consistency rules? How does it work? Sorry, how does what work? There's no consistency rules to pass. That's the great thing about Apex. There's no consistency. There's no bullshit. You can pass in one trade if you wanted to. It's a really, really good deal. Once you get into funded, there is consistency rules, but that's when we talk about in coaching. And the whole idea of how we trade is very much in sync with the consistency rules of Apex. If you follow the strategies as I'm showing it to you, you are 100% compliant to their rules. Oh, look at this. S&P. Does S&P going to give us a green dot to possibly have a buy signal? 59 seconds left on the trade. Let's see if we get a green dot on this move. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think South Africa is on Apex's list, but maybe they changed their. Is this a statement? Are you saying, oh, not offered? Oh yeah, it's not offered. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not offered. Yes. Yes. Same stops and targets as always. I'll go through them as we go along. We're using my shortcut on oh, look at this. NASDAQ buy. All right, we're long NASDAQ. I don't even know which account I'm in. The good thing is it really doesn't matter which account we're in. Oh, I'm in the other account. Okay, that's fine. We'll trade that to the long side. What about S&P? S&P, no signal. No signal in S&P still yet. But NASDAQ was a signal. So what made this a signal? Let's go through it again. It's green candle, green dot, green slope. Three things that make it into a signal for us. We're long here. 98.75 is a target. Let's see if we can go. You know what I'm going to do right now? Because this sale expires today. It's the last day. I actually want to do one more. Let me see what I have. I have 18, 19. I want to do one more evaluation account because all of these are, these are all paper X. These are all funded accounts. So let's do one more, and then we'll trade the 19 against 18, and then we'll try to pass the 19 against 120, and then we'll pass the 118. Hopefully a little bit later today. That's only like $100 away from passing. So we'll see if we can try to pass that as we go along. All right, let me do this right now. I'm going to show you how to do this. I'm going to go to Apex. Okay. I'm going to log in. It's going to ask me for my authentication. Just bear with me. 105, 455. Okay. All right, because this is NASDAQ, I'm gonna get the trade of 50K. BK save. This is only $16. Look at this. I want to show you this. Only $16. Really, really cheap, right? Okay, I'm gonna take this off screen because I'm really tired of having my credit card information stolen. So, okay. Now you're gonna see what's really, really cool. Okay, so we paid for it. Now you're gonna see what's really, really cool is that, there we go. This is gonna appear in my thing in the next 5 minutes. Oh, did I get done on this? Oh, we got done. Did I get done? Let me see. 19. Yeah, we got. Oh no, we didn't get done. I'm still in the trade. I was like, I thought I got done. 98.75 is the target. Okay, so we're over here. We're over here. I'm just waiting for 98.75 as my target. Oh, I'm in the. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm on the mini. I didn't even. I bought the mini, not the micro. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm a little bit large, which is actually good because I want it to be a little bit larger on this because we had 5 micros on the original. I need to repair this trade. So hopefully this will repair my trade. We'll see. $98.75. Let's was this account which account is this? This is the 19 account. We can see this. And we're done. Okay, I was going to show you on the ladder, but we got done. So just to show you, that account had a little bit of a loss. I went a little bit larger, not even that much larger, and boom, the whole thing repaired. Right? Boom, boom, we're back in business. Just this account. So we're going to run the 119 against the 120. Let's see if this is set up already. We're going to go to Tradeovate, log out, log back in. Let's see if we get to 20. Yeah, there we go. Look how fast that was, right? I bought it and it's all set up. Look how nice that is. Super, super fast. So we'll trade 119 against 120 on this. And then we got the trade in this. Let's go buy market. Buy market. S&P gave us a trade here. See how it has a green dot, green slope, green target. We are targeting 38.75, targeting 39.50. Let's see if the S&P can give us a trade on this. But that was a legit trade. So we took now we're long S&P, and we can trade that. And you can see on the ladder in well charts, you can actually see the ladder in the account. Good job, Eddie. Nice job on hitting the target. Good job. There's no EMAs, all SMAs, 8-200. Keeping it very, very simple. They're just there for guidance. NQ printing more dots? No, we don't. That's the whole point, Rob. That's the whole point. No more. I know it's tempting. It's really, really, like you want to chase those dots, but no. What we're looking for is the no dot dot sequence. No dot dot sequence is where we go. This was our setup. Boom, because that's the whole idea is pause. Resumption. Where's my S&P? Where's my S&P? Oh my God, S&P so fucking slow. Come on, baby. Jesus Christ. 39.50. Sweep me out, man. 25. Really, really quiet. Not much stuff going on over here. $39.50 on the offer. Let's go. Oh, how did we go through 75? How did this go through 75 and not take me out? That's weird. Did that go through 75 and not take me out? That must be. No, it didn't go. What is this? What is this crazy wick? That must be like a false wick. I wasn't watching. That must have been a false wick. I don't know what happened here. Let's see. Let's look over here. No, there was kind of a, that's weird. How did that jump and not get done? Huh, that's weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I wish I had this on Tradeovate and see what would have happened here. But it doesn't make sense that if it goes to 75, that means it should have cleared through the 50s, right? Well, we'll stay in the trade. We'll see what goes on here. It's generally, we should be running through. Coaching starts. Coaching is on Thursday nights. Yeah, you had it on Tradeovate and filled you. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit annoying, but we'll see. Hopefully this will get filled on wealth charts. No, don't worry about it. We're marathoning, so we got another at least 2 hours, probably 3 hours of trade, and it's all hopefully the trade has been really, really slow lately, right? So hopefully we'll start to pick up a little bit of steam here as far as trading goes. Yeah, Rob, it's very. I mean, I know you're probably killing yourself, and I know you're like, Boris, why did you tell me not to take all these dots? All these dots were all like great, right? But it's just not the setup. I mean, you could have done all of this. It always looks great in retrospect, but the idea is to try to just shoot for only the highest probability trade. It's really, I got to tell you, what a weird pattern right now over the last 10 minutes, where the NASDAQ is just all momentum dots, and the S&P is this kind of a spasmatic, I don't know where I want to go trade. Just kind of hanging. All right, we have another red green momentum dot. On S&P, so let's see how it wants to go. Let's see if we can get swept up over here. So the good part is that you can, if you like the Wealth Charts platform, if you get into my coaching, which again I'm going to put in here, you get the Wealth Charts indicator as part of the coaching. So it's really, really good. You get that whole the whole trade here. Guys, a little bit of a note. In about 15 minutes, I'm going to go dark for about 2 minutes. I got to go feed the dogs before the cleaning lady comes and they start attacking her. So I got to go. I'm going to feed the dogs. So I'm going to go off camera, and if we are in trade, I'll just leave the trades on, and you guys can watch them, and I'll come back.
Limit.
We finally got filled on wealth charts. So there you go, Lee. You and I both got filled on wealth charts. Very nice. Okay. So I guess, I don't know, whatever weird spike that was, that it finally got done. Yeah, that's it. It's a 312. It's just very, very slow trading here. Okay, let's see what NQ is looking like. Oh shoot, we missed. I'm sorry, guys. We had such a beautiful. I'm sorry. We were obsessed with the S&P, and we had a beautiful setup. This Rob, this would have been a trade. This was the trade right here. This was money trade right here. I should have fucking taken this. Sorry about that. Okay, as I said, we do a trade every 10 minutes. You're not going to hit them all, but that would have been a perfectly clean, beautiful trade. No dot, go, boom, done. Rob didn't miss. Oh. All right. I see how it is. Very nice. Good for you guys. Anybody else took that trade in NASDAQ? Anybody hit that? Good for you. 10 minis. Oh, you're the man. Well, you hit that whole thing. Did you hit it for 4 or 5 points? What'd you make? 800 or 1,000 on that? That's really good. Georgi is asking me a question. Where's Georgi? I saw you had a question here. Shit, what happened to your question, Georgi? Oh, could you leave the NQ chart on? What do you mean? No, I'm switching around, my friend. I'm switching around. I'm looking around. I tell you how to set this up. If you want to trade this, you come into my coaching, you get my indicator, you have it yourself like everybody else in the room. My job is to help you, show you the setups. Okay. Sometimes I'm gonna be off chart. You're in the gold trade. Good for you. My condolences. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but good job on everybody on hitting all those trades. Really, really nice. Okay, we're up across the board. The game plan today is I should have actually probably just freaking hit this 118 later. I'm gonna try and hunt an appropriate time to try to get this account passed. So we'll look for an NQ setup where I really like it and we'll take it. But we'll do that maybe a little bit later. We'll see in an hour or so. In the meantime, I'm going to take myself off the screen for a minute. I got to go feed the dogs. We'll leave the NQ chart on so you guys can watch it. And if there's opportunities, you guys let me know. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay. So let me see if I can actually. Oh, hang on a second. I wonder if I could do this. Video clips, background music. No. Oh, what about this? Yeah, leave the dots on. Okay. I'll see you guys in a second.
Eyes like
Precision move, sharp and clean. Living life on this money machine. Scalping seconds, slicing fast. Ride the wave, don't let it pass. Green and red, they set the tone. Win or lose, I'm in the zone. Trade the dots, connect the line. Profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, sharp and clean. Living life on this money machine. Every tick's a heartbeat loud. High stakes play, I'm feeling proud. Risk and thrill, it's all the same. One more trade to up my game. Pivots turn, I'm locked and sure. Cut the losses, keep it pure. Every trend, I see the clues. I'll ride the highs and dodge the blues. Trade the dots, connect the line. Profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, sharp and clean. Living life on this money machine.
All right, I'm back. Everybody enjoying the dots? It's banana time.
Eyes locked on the glowing screen. Numbers flash like a fever dream. Charts align like stars in space. Fingers twitch, it's a digital race. Trade the dots, connect the line. Profits calling, it's my time. Precision move, sharp and clean. Living life on this money machine. Scalping seconds, slicing fast. Ride the wave, don't let it pass. Green and red.
So slope kind of goes negative, but not really full. Therefore, this is not really a trade here. But if the slope goes red and then we get another red dot, that could be a trade. So we'll see how it develops. On the S&P, the slope is actually green. So it's not even a trade here. All right, watching the price action a little bit. Still very quiet today, right? Really not much Not much in the way. Okay, slope is kind of red. I really could go short here. Oops. Now I'm late. All right, no trade. No trade. I was like, slope really kind of turned red. I should have been watching this a little bit more carefully. And I wanted to trade this in the, let's go to the 20 account. Oh. Yeah, I sort of like, Lee, I've sort of, really ignoring the 200 at this point in this particular setup. Sorry. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Back to allergies. I'm really ignoring it because the only value of the 200 SMA at this point is if you only wanted to trade in the direction of this. So instead of taking any of you wouldn't be taking any of the red candles. You'd only be taking the green dots. The green dots. And even there, so this would have been a fail. This would have been a success, right? This would have all been success. This was success. So the main thing is you kind of miss out on all the counter trend moves. So you'd only have like 3 trades in the last hour instead of 6 trades like we had before. That would have been the main thing. It just basically its function is just to orient you towards the trend trades if you want to do that. I'm bummed out. This would have been a nice clean trade because the red dot, the slope really turned red at the last second. I just wasn't watching it, and I should have hit that on the sell side. Would have been in at 99, out at 95. Would have hit the target. But it's fine. The market is really just waving around, right? I mean, we're just really just doing this today. Not much. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Man, I hate my allergies. Are you saying that there is a discrepancy and 745 NQ on wealth charts? 745. It's right here. So 746. I don't do so. We only 2-minute mark. So it'd be 744. Okay. So let's do this. So this is 744. And then we're going to go to, and you want to go to NQ? NQU. And that would be 744. Alt V right here. 744. Red slope, green candle. What's going on over here? Same thing. I don't know. This is the same thing on both. There's no difference in the coding. So I don't know what you mean if there was a difference. Oh, you were on the 1-minute chart. Okay. So that's why you had a discrepancy. Okay. Let me just get rid of this. Remove 6 drawings. Okay. All right, watching NAS. Can I get another red dot here for a short trade possibly? Go to the 120 account here. No trade. How's the S&P doing? Oh, S&P's got a sell signal for us, right? Look at this. S&P's got a sell signal for us. Let's see if we can We could trade that to the downside. Maybe we'll take the 110 account. The dogs want to come back. Hang on, I'll be right back. Dogs want to come back into the room. Uh, 25 seconds left. Got an S&P. Got an S&P trade. So we'll try to take that. Also, probably have a Nasdaq trade too. Both. Yeah, we have both trades. So we'll do S&P first. We'll do that first. 8, 9, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sell, and then we're going to go to here and sell this. Sell this. All right. So we short both on a nice clean sell trade idea. Let me get rid of the lines. $90 on the S&P, and let's watch. 90 on Nasdaq, and it's 35. So this is the 110 account. We're short 36.50, 35.75 is the target. Let's see what it wants to do on the S&P. Thanks, Rob. Okay. Very quiet here. $8.30. Any? Let's see if there's any news here going on here. Tweet deck. Let's see what's going on over here. See if there's anything in headlines. Oh, guys, I don't know if you guys saw a horrible story yesterday. A gunman was in the NFL building, the same building also as Blackstone, Midtown, and 9 people shot. I think 5 people dead. Policeman was dead. A really, really horrible story yesterday. S&P at 7th high. We don't have any data today, though. There's no data today. Just the Jolts openings today. All right, so we are just watching the trades right now on the short side. Jesus. Wasil, who's an old friend of ours, just signed up for coaching. I'm enabling you right now. Just 1 second. I'm enabling you for the dots indicator. If you guys want this indicator, as I said, the only way to get it is through coaching. So be my guest. I'm setting you up right now. You should be, if you're listening to me, you're all set up now. You should have the dots indicator in your arsenal. Yeah, consumer confidence is Trey. Okay, questions. What is this? Is triangle red cell single? We don't wait the second red dot. No, that's not the set. That's not the sell signal. Guys, I'm getting my I gotta log out. I'm sorry, I gotta log out again. I'll be back. Something my whole thing is crashing again. I don't know what's going on. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just letting you guys know. Again, my Chrome just crashed. So give me a second. I'm gonna set it up again. Just 1 sec. Just bear with me a second here. All right, let me show you the charts. You guys let me know if you guys are seeing the charts now again. Everybody seeing the charts? Yes? No? Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on, but StreamYard just continues to crash off the stuff. I'm actually going to try another software called Restream a little bit later. We're very close to target. Just came in very, very close here on the trade. So we'll see how it goes. And then let's see where the layouts, layout recent, Boris general. Oh, we got done on the now. So I'm looking here. We got done on the S&P. So that's good. That's good. The S&P trade got done. So the only thing that we're just basically working the NASDAQ trade that has not gotten done yet. Anybody take the S&P trade? I did turn off the animation mode. It's like if I go into settings, animation mode is off, right? It's all off, and it's saved. I don't know what's going on. Good job, Lee, on getting hit. Good job, Syed. Hey, Syed, nice to see you, my friend. Everybody got hit on the S&P. That's good. That's good. That's good for you. Okay. All right. We're still putzing around with NASDAQ. Still a very quiet day. 8:30 on the clock. 45 minutes to the open, I guess, or an hour to the open, actually. And we're flipping around. That's good. That's good. Everybody, the good thing about the approach is that you can make it your own. The setup is the setup. You can modify it any way you like. You can do larger targets, smaller stops, whatever you want to do. The key thing is just to be accurate on the trigger and decide how you want to run the rest of the risk structure. I like trading both ways because I like doing lots of different trades, and because I'm doing multiple accounts and multiple trades like you guys are, that makes it a lot easier. All right, target is 90.25 on the S&P on NASDAQ. So, Lee, you were asking me about a 200 period SMA, and I'm kind of thinking about this, and I'm thinking basically, okay, if I'm gonna go for the kill shot, let's say I have like $100 to target to get the account funded, right? So this is the account that we're talking about. This account, 52, right? I like about $100 to get to fund it, right? What's the kill shot? The kill shot that I'm probably going to choose is going to be on the trend side. So what that means is, if I'm going to find, the setup that I want, if we are positive trend, if the short term is above the long term, I'm only going to like sort of zero, like this would be the setup that I would want. This one over here. No, move into the positive territory with trend over here. Boom. And I would take the kill shot here, try to get it resolved. That would be like kind of my approach for for the kill trade. But everything else, I'm happy to trade both sides of the price action. Really slow, right? Man, really, really slow. Been sitting in this trade for already 10 minutes. Not doing much. How's the S&P? S&P not doing anything either. Let's go to Trade-Evade. Let's just see how this looks on the ladder. Oh, which account am I in? Am I in the 120? Yeah, I'm in the 120. So we're just sitting here. Look at this. We're just at the ladder. This is my 5 bit over here, and it's just been really, really slow. Just want to show you the mechanics of what's going on over here. Almost there. Almost there. Really close. We drop, we drop, we drop. We drop, we drop, we drop, and we tease it. We drop, we drop, we drop, and we tease it. I'm not going to, it's very tempting to just do a manual exit here. And I generally would have done that, but I kind of really just want you to see the mechanics of this trade. Trying to really stick to my guns here. But having done this is done this has been like trading for so long that it's just not worth. You know what? Fuck it. It's just not. I don't like it. I'll take my profit. Like if it's been more than 10 minutes, it's not there's just not enough juice there. So we just took the profit and got out of the whole thing. Could it work? Maybe it could have worked, but it wasn't worth it. Like it's not worth it for me. The trade started here. It should take no more than 2 bars, 8 minutes maximum, right? Paul Tudor Jones, who's probably one of the greatest sort of field traders in the world. You probably have read about him in Market Wizards, right? He was like actually in the first Market Wizards. So he always just needs to have both a price stop and a time stop. And almost nobody uses a time stop. But I actually, in this particular setup, I think it's really worthwhile. So sort of the idea here is if it's taking more than 3 bars, 6 minutes, you should really start thinking about a time stop. And if it's getting into like a 10-minute territory, because our whole idea is based upon momentum. And if we can't get momentum going, there's very little reason to be in that trade. We're trend momentum based. If it's not happening, it's fine. If if it comes down in the next 5-10 minutes, it's fine. Maybe selling momentum will regain, and we will we'll come back into it. Sorry, Martin, what's the question? Martin is asking. Martin, just send me your email. You have a coaching membership, right? This is only for coaching memberships. If you want the wealth charts, you got to have a coaching membership. But I think you have one, right? Am I right? If you have one, then just send me your email to remind me, and I'll double check. No, honestly, Santiago, it probably maybe a little bit, but honestly, if it's not done in like 3 to 4 bars, if it's not done in 10 minutes, there's clearly something wrong with the market, right? The market is just not really moving. Oh, if you're not a coaching membership, then you can't have the wealth. Sorry, I told everybody it's you have to be part of coaching to have the wealth charts. What does the return on time and money look like? I don't know. I'm not in the return on time and money business. I'm in the trading business, Jim. We are scalping NASDAQ, S&P, gold. We have a great setup. We have a great indicator. What you make with it is 100% yours. There are guys who are trading, $1,000 a trade. There are guys who are trading $10 a trade. It's 100% on what you're doing. We have a setup, guys. We got a setup. Red dot over here. I'm watching this. Okay, so I specialize in teaching people a way to make money. I don't, promise them return on time and money. That's very much individual. Yeah, Wazil knows this. Yes, we're not in the promise business. We're in the action business. Oh, I like that. I think I'll keep that. We're in the results business. That's it. We're not in the promise business. We're in the results business, right? That setup went away, guys. And this is a perfect example of like, look at me fucking around. Look at how long this was. This was 8:22. We're now 8:40. 20 minutes. The thing could not make 4 points. That means there's just nothing going on over there. right? Kurt, hang on a second. Let me pull up what you're looking for. Just 1 second. Just bear with me. Okay. All right. This is my dots trading strategy. This is the full sort of, very, very detailed criteria of what we're doing. This is what we trade. Okay. This is what we trade. You can take a screenshot of this if you want. Or if you want to join it, I'll give the, oh, nope, no setup, no setup, no setup. I thought I had a setup. Look at this, see, slope is just a little bit green. Ah, what a bummer. No setup on this. And now I have no trade. Finally the NASDAQ starts to go down. What's S&P doing? S&P actually, I think, is a legit trade, guys. Is it? Yes. Slope is green. Slope is green here. See that? Slope is green, so no trade on the S&P. No, nothing going on here. No trades just yet. Oh, you're welcome. Did you take a screenshot? You guys want me to give you the you guys take a look at this, take a screenshot of this. This is basically sort of the broad general idea of what we're trading on the dots. Okay? Momentum with trend, if you like it. Bummer. All right. We just missed the slope. Okay. So be it. So what do we notice about the S&P, guys? I mean, the NASDAQ, we just made a nice little UE, right? But this is what I was trying to tell you. This is the key thing. So when the UE or the inverse UE, this is actually, I guess this is a U would be this way, right? So U is this way. This would be an inverse UE. So what I was going to tell you is when it's like this, when like the moment from the bottom to the top is like 10 points, we're making money guaranteed on this move, right? When we have a problem, oops, let me get rid of all this. When we have a problem is when the move is tiny, when the move is like here, and then it comes back down the other way, and then up the other way. That's when we get into that tight range, and that tight range, sorry, is what forces us to be on both sides of the market. Okay, but generally we're always going to be on one side of the market when the range is deep enough, which is all we really want. And since most of the time that's what happens, we're always golden when we're picking up our trades. The QR code is right there. You're looking at the QR code. You're looking at the QR code on your screen right now. But here's the link. I'm going to put the link in there, and you could. Here's the link. I put the link in here, and you guys can work it. Thank you, Rob. All right, 4 seconds left. We're just putzing around. Where's my S&P? Okay, S&P, next red dot in the S&P is going to be a trade for us. So we get a red dot in the S&P, that's going to be a trade for us. 1 minute left. Let's see if the S&P wants to go to 35. Michael, if you are interested, you just sign up right here. Here's the link. Right here. Market is really slow. Very, very slow. How do you get the actual dots? You join my coaching right here. This is the coaching link. And you get the dots indicator. Okay, 18 seconds left, 17 seconds. Oh, almost. Do we have a trade? I'm watching S&P right now. Let's watch S&P very carefully. Let's see if we can get a sell trade on this thing. 8, 9, 7. We're gonna wait till the candle closes on the S&P. 3, 2, 1, sell. And then what do we got on the Nasdaq? We also have a sell on the Nasdaq. So MNQ, sell. All right. All right, we're short Nasdaq, short S&P now as the downward trend accelerates a little bit. Let's see if we get a little bit more of a move. 81 is a target on Nasdaq, and on the S&P, the target is 34.25. NQ is trying. Yeah, NQ is trying. All right, let's see what MNQ wants to do for us. Again, I don't make predictions, guys, because they're worth nothing, just like everybody else's predictions. But I keep thinking that we are really due for a negative day. We've had a lot of positive days, 7 straight days to the upside. There really isn't that much great fundamental news left. We're super exposed to the upside on positioning, I think. So, very tempting to see that we might start seeing a sell-off. And I bring this up because, we talked about the idea of what if we get a negative trend? What if, let's see if I'm right, which of course I can totally not be. But let's say, we open up 930. We're now moving averages one below the other. We're negative trend. That's when we can try to go for my kill shot in the other account. Try to get that account funded. But let's see if I am even remotely correct about the market. Right now, the market just not doing anything. Good luck, John. Have fun. No, it's not, Martin. It's not. The link is the link. I just showed you the link. I'm happy to flip you over. I make this offer to everybody, by the way. If you're like a member of BK, like whatever, maybe you're a monthly member, maybe you're a beginner member, and you want to become a coaching member, you want to go into coaching, just buy the coaching, email me, and I will refund you the last charge you have on your beginner on your monthly. I will refund that charge, and I will give you free Apex accounts. So it's a really great deal to upgrade you into coaching. You know, it's a really, really good deal. Where am I on this? Oh my God, how slow are we? Look at this. We were 34.5, 34.7, still not moving. Oh man. That was very slow in NASDAQ. Okay, we're staying in NAS. Target is 81. Still very slow. Trade has just been, very quiet. Not surprising. There was, I mean, guys, we're practically in August. All the people are away. News is pretty slow. My only thing today is I kind of think, where are we at? We're like up 93 points. I would not be surprised if we went 23 below 23,500. Like, I would not be surprised if this started to unwind. Maybe let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm wrong. Doesn't matter. We traded both ways. But if we do start, if the moving averages start to cross over here, then at least we're going to get a negative trend trade, and I'll try to go for my kill shot trade. But man, it's just so slow today. It's like pulling teeth. Looking for 4 fucking points, and it's like it's taking us 20 minutes to get four points out of the NASDAQ. Oh, we finally get filled. Finally got filled on that trade. What about S&P? Still on the S&P dicking around. 34.25 on the bid. We should be there. How come this is not getting done? We should be there. Maybe this is just, is there a trade? And then we finally get done on the S&P. Okay. So we're done on both trades. Nice. Just a small note, in terms of like my point about how you got to be patient and just stay with us. I believe this 110 account was down to like 24.7, 24.6, right? A couple of maybe a week ago, and I just traded this back up to positive territory. Now every single account here is in positive territory, right? Except this one. This is the only one that's negative. Okay, so we'll work on the 116. It's actually perfect. Let me work the 116. Just all I'm going to just show you is how when you have multiple accounts, the most important thing is if you lose a trade, you go on to the next one. You don't do any more damage, right? What's the number one thing about doctors? There's a ton of doctors in the room here. Guys, help me out. Like, you're supposed to not do any worse damage than like, in other words, you're not supposed to kill the patient that is already sick. What is that called? Is it the Hippocratic Oath or whatever the fuck it is? But anyways, it's the same thing with trading, right? You did damage to your account. Don't do any more damage. Move to the next account. And just that alone, that little technique, it's got nothing to do with trading. It's got nothing to do with strategy. It's got nothing to do with entry or exits. Just that little money management technique, that is do no harm, right? The Hippocratic Oath, right? Dr. G comes in. I knew there were doctors in the room here. But that's the whole point. Do no harm to your account, just like you're supposed to do no harm to the patient, right? Don't try to make it worse. Unlike the episode of House where he always nearly destroys the patient before he cures them, right? You ever notice how House let's try this, and the patient nearly dies on the operating table because whatever his initial diagnosis is wrong, and then eventually he figures it out. I love that show. Anyways, that's the point. That's what I'm trying to show you. You see how I'm keeping every account totally positive by rotating away. I lose, I rotate away. I lose, I rotate away. It's just like the most important thing. That's why having Apex multiple accounts right now, it's ridiculous. Just go fucking buy 20, go buy 30. Somebody said to me they bought like 30 at a time, which is great, but it must have taken a long time. That's all. I mean, that's a lot. That's crazy. But I'll put the link in here again for you guys for Apex. So for anybody who wants one, it's really, really good. Oh, do I have I have another signal in the S&P? See, the S&P is starting to show negative continuity now, so that's good. Let me see what Nasdaq is doing. Oh, Nasdaq has got a bunch of red dots. You guys hear the siren or no? Anybody hear the sirens? Where's this account? The 116? Yes, you do, right? Welcome to New York. Okay, 3, I'm selling this one. So we sold the 116. Let's see how this is looking. I'm in at 33, 32.25 as a target. All right, let's see if this works on the S&P. Yeah, Kevin, they do. I never hear them. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I never I'm completely inured to them. I live on I'm on the 11th floor. The windows are closed. Just to let you know, that's how loud the sirens are. And there's a fire engine. We have a fire engine on my street. So on 77th Street, where I'm at on Broadway, there's a fire truck engine. Means it's a fire engine company. Plus Broadway itself has just a ton of ambulances and police chases and everything else every hour on the hour. But that was a truck. That was the fire truck just coming out. So they're like the loudest. I used to always play the game, guess the siren. You have to guess whether it was fire, police, or ambulance, because it's all 3 different types of sirens. No, NQ is not a sell, because the reason why NQ is not a sell is because it was all dots, right? Just all red dots here, right? So we had no sell here. So we're looking. I'm actually looking for a kill shot in NQ. Let's see, like right now, we got a negative trend, crossed over, positive move over here, and if we get a red dot like on the next candle or 2 candles down, I'm gonna try to sell that as a trade for this account, for the 118 account. See if I can get that funded. I am $1.30, so I just need like 2 minis to make this trade. Let's see if we can do that. I'll keep an eye on it. Actually, let's see if that'll be like our next position. Checking in our S&P. Not doing much. $118. 2. Yeah. Or just Martin, just email me. Easiest thing is just email me, and this way I can respond to you. I'll double check in the meantime what you have. Just email me and we'll figure it out. All right, we're watching the. We're trying to see if the NAS is going to give us a red dot for a possible sell signal for my account. Oh, hang on. Is Marcia here? I guess she should. Okay. Nope. We're kind of stabilizing, trying to find a bottom here. So we're just churning. There really isn't much directional moves here, right? And you know, one of the interesting things that you kind of see is the cool thing about our setup is what I want to tell you is that there's always some continuity, right? There's always at least 10 minutes, 15 minutes. In a perfect world, we love a 30-minute or longer continuity because we can always make money within that triangle, right? But it's rare that you don't have any continuity at all. But in this case, you know, we're not having as much as we wanted. Still negative trend over here, by the way, but starting to turn a little bit positive. The next red dot, if we stay in this position where we have red slope, red candle, red dot, imagine just everything reverses, right? We take out the lows, the candle just goes completely the other way. That would be you know, a sell signal for us. But right now, that's not the case because everything reversed the other way. Now it's all green, right? So we moved. The slope is red. Slope is green. Candle is green. You know, dot is green. We actually have a reversal trade, a true. You know what? Let's go. Let's do this. Let's go to the 119 account, MNQ. It's actually a legit reversal trade. Let's go. Let's go in this account. So, you know, as I was telling you, so you have the green slope, big red candle, big green move. Legit reversal trade the other side. You know, we'll see if we can make it work. But frankly, you know, it's all chop, right? It's all really chop. All right, we're about half an hour from the open, and then hopefully we get that hour and a half, 90 minutes on the open. We start to get some movement one way or the other on the market. Oh man, I'm crashing again, guys. I am crashing again. All right, I'll have to close this off. I crashed again, guys, so just bear with me. We will restart. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to try to investigate, see what's wrong with my computer. But in the meantime, we will just do the best we can here. Which account am I in? 18, 19, 19. Oh, I'm in MNQ at 19. Okay. So we're in this account. You guys see me again? Give me a yes if you guys seeing the screen. Everything else is good. All right. Sorry about all the crashes, but at least it's really, really fast to come back up. All right, so we're long a little bit this, this trade here. Target is 91.25. Now we're kind of getting trapped in that very narrow range where we sometimes get signals on both sides. So this particular candle is flirting with it. It's a negative sell. Like you see this, the slope goes red. If it goes all the way down, slope gets red, candle gets red, dot gets red. That would be a sell signal. So far, not a sell signal. So we're still on the long side of this one. But we're really, you could tell that we're just in this very tight chop for the last few minutes. As I said, the best thing for us is to be like a nice trend channel, one way or the other, for 10, 20 minutes. That's where we have the easiest ways to make money. Yeah, Dr. D, I have like this diagnostic tool. I meant to put it in there, and I will I'll put it in there, but I can't. I don't. It makes no sense. None of this stuff. None of this stuff is really like it was never a problem before. I have a feeling maybe something got downloaded in my computer. I may just simply do like a full factory reinstall. I just do a nice clean install because I don't care. Everything is in the cloud, right? So I can always I'm stuck again. I'm stuck again, guys. Oh my God. I'm stuck again. Wow. Okay, we're gonna go to a different computer. Guys, can you hear me? Give me just 1 second. I'm sorry. I had to change computers. I think something is my Mac is totally crashed. So just a second. Just bear with me a sec here. I'm really trying to get this organized here. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. Do you guys hear me, please? Okay, everybody hears me? Okay. All right, just bear with me a second, guys. I'm sorry. It's really freaking annoying. Okay, just 1 more second. Let me do this. Okay, we're good to go. All right, I'm on my PC. I have to switch out of my Mac. I think there's something really wrong here. All right, let's organize this. The trading panel. Let me log in. Connect. No, thanks. Okay, so we're in the trade. You guys can see the trade now. Still in that trade, right? Still seeing the trade. I think we're going to do this. Let me just do this. We'll do wide screen. Let me see if I can do this. Get rid of this. Sorry, bear with me. I'm just on the fly trying to get this thing wide. Okay, this has this is a nice wide screen now. You guys can really see it nicely, right? All good? Okay, so we're long this trade, still dicking around on this trade, which is taking forever on the move. Okay, all right, now just bear with me one more time. I got to figure out one last thing, which is this. Let me see if I can move this over here. So I see you guys on YouTube. Okay. All right, let me see if it's coming in. Okay, I see you. All right, good. All right, let's do this. Just do this over here. All right. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you for staying with me. It's just been really frustrating, man. That Mac is really shot. I think it's gonna have to do a factory reset. I think I got somebody. You know what it was? Oh shit. It was like a really terrible, like a very manipulative email. What was it like? Oh, it was like a QuickBooks. It was a QuickBooks fake email. It was like, your invoice for QuickBooks is not paid. Click here. And I didn't really look at it very carefully. And then I realized that it was one of those phishing sites. And I think that's what must have happened. Because it, that was like a couple of days ago. And ever since then, the Mac has just been a disaster. So I'm going to have to do a factory reinstall and just do a full, nice, clean reinstall on it. Anyways, working on the PC right now. At least you guys can see me. At least we got the chart up. Let's take a look at the wealth charts also. Let's do that. Okay, give it a shot. Let's see what that short position on S&P is. Is it still working for us? There was the 116 account. Okay, whatever, 115. Doesn't matter. All right, we're in the 116. And we want to go to forest. No. Yeah, forest channel. Okay. 116. Yeah, we're still in that trade. We're in at 33, so that trade is still floating against us. Where's my entry? Oh, that's 115, 116. This one. Okay, so we're still floating this trade, which is not working. Very, very choppy. And we are in the MNQ here, still also not working. So really not much. We're just really in a total chop city here. Not really much going on here, which is okay. You know, like that happens. We gotta take our we gotta take what the market is giving us right now, which is not much. Who's holding NASDAQ? Who's holding S&P? Or is everybody like out of their trades already? Or are you just still staying in them, you know, flat? Still in the trades. GFOS is flat, in ES, holding NQ. Yeah, you're in the S&P. All right, I'm in the NQ. So here's the thing that like kind of interesting, right? This is like a secondary buy signal, although the slope is still a little bit red, so not a great looking slope. But at least this gives me a modicum of of comfort that maybe the NASDAQ can go up a little bit here on the move. We'll see. Slope turning back up to positive on NASDAQ. Watching this. 91.25 is the target on the NASDAQ. And we're done. So I had a good vibe on NASDAQ. I was, and I've been trading myself. What I often do is when I get a secondary, if I'm in a trade and I get a secondary thing, I kind of add to the position. But I didn't want to do that with you guys because it wasn't quite like, not everything lined up there. So anyways, that worked. The S&P trade gets busted. We're out of the S&P trade. So be it. We'll come back to that and try to repair it properly, when we have a chance. So really only one account out of like the 10 accounts that we're trading right now is in negative territory, which is great. Like you can't, if that's the case, I'm more than happy to sacrifice one to have 9 be positive. Yeah, Gloria said she read. It's a good idea. Good for you. I'll just nurse that. I'll just nurse that S&P when it comes. When it comes ready. Looks like maybe could we finally get a trend? Can a brother get a trend over here? Can we finally get a little bit of a move here? We'll see. Hopefully, it will happen. But yeah, it's just very, very flat. I mean, we spent last 20 minutes just in a 2-minute move here. So that's that. What's the S&P doing? Also kind of net positive, not much. Just waiting to see what's going on. Let's see what the any news on TweetDeck. Yeah, not much here. Really, really quiet. This is really horrible. That you heard about the shooting in Manhattan. The guy had, they think he had CTE. Okay, this is nonsense. What's on here? Nothing really going on here, guys. Really, really quiet day. That's funny. Okay, watching. We got 5 minutes to the open, so we will see. We will see how it goes. This is a tough trade. This is a tough decision, right? We could be very much in a situation where, okay, so we have positive trend, positive slope. This thing explodes to the upside. It's going to be a positive green dot, right? Is that the kill shot for the funding account? Should I take the the full risk on the 118 account and just go get myself funded on 2 NQs? That's a really, really tough decision because it's the opening 5 minutes, so it could totally go against you as well as it go for you. But maybe we'll take maybe we'll take the bet. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. Right now, we don't have any setups. Lee says, don't risk it, keep it small. Lee's probably right. Maybe we'll keep it small. It's really, it's a very, very lackadaisical day. It's not a day where you can say, oh, I really feel the flows coming in. It's a piece of cake. It's probably better to be, a little bit cautious, trade small, and then just see if we can ease into a funding target instead of trying to bet it all. Yeah, I'm pretty close. Yeah, I am pretty close. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave the 118 alone. This is the beauty of having multiple accounts, and just work on the other accounts. We can easily work the other accounts now. Regular size. Time is it? We got about 2 minutes to the open. 9:28. Getting a positive flow. $1.49 on the thing. So this would be We're gonna trade the other accounts, so it'll be smaller size. But this would be a long trade if the candle is frozen at this level. If the candle holds this level on the close, we would go long. Take a poll, Doctor says. Hollywood Bro. How you doing, Hollywood Bro? Minute, 5 seconds left. How's the S&P? S&P also giving us a possible signal. So we could go back to the S&P as well. $38 seconds on the S&P. That has a signal to the upside. We'll take that. We'll take the NASDAQ. Let's see how we can do here. S&P giving up its dot. NASDAQ still on the dot. NASDAQ gives up the dot. No trade on NASDAQ. S&P. Oh, S&P had the dot. Missed the S&P. All right. Sorry. Well, that's the problem. You got to trade one or the other. The S&P dot, I guess, appeared right at the last second, and that would have been a trade. Anyway, it's not a trade now because this trade would have already been done. So we just leave it alone. Let's go back to NASDAQ. And NASDAQ is a trade. So, we're going to take this NASDAQ trade if it holds at this levels. $117 on the clock. $44 seconds. This is a big candle trade. NASDAQ actually breaking up to fresh highs, I think, here. So much for my hey, let's have a sell-off idea. $15, $14, $13. All right, long on this, 23.75 is the target. This is a big ass candle. I could easily get stopped out on this, which is why, by the way, I'm trading it on the smaller accounts, right? And this is a typical, market opening. Let's pull the rug from them. The trade, pump and dump trade. So obviously not a trade you want to all the profit was in the first candle. If I get stopped out, I'm just doing the trade. So that's perfectly normal. Always I hit this trade and I'm always regretful for it. But again, I put it into a different account, so it's not going to affect me. I'll be able to recover this trade pretty quickly. And it's just doing its pulled me back and pulled me back out trade. Just the usual move here. A little bit frustrating on this. NASDAQ is S&P did a full flip to the other side. S&P is actually negative bid still. NASDAQ just stopped us out and hit target. That's always the most pleasant of the trades, but it is what it is. Good job, Eddie. Nice job, Eddie. You took 10 trades in AQ. You just banked it. Good for you. All right. Looks like we're finally starting to see a little bit of a trend, right? Big breakout, big retrace, big breakout. That was painful because we were right on the trade, and it was just a big volatility break, which happens always at this 932 candle. This is a good lesson for this, even though it's a trade, we probably should never take it. But I take it with you just to show you how the setup works. Now we have to be patient. Now I have to see it, consolidate. But maybe now we're finally like in that trend mode where we can finally find a kill shot for my funding account. NAS was a winner. It was I got a bad fill, so it was not a winner for me. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Lisa, she gets a bigger TP and a big that's all probably right. Just bigger volatility. I let the volatility eat me up a little bit here. S&P not doing anything. Everybody's very, very tight. That was really tough because the S&P at the very last second gave us a dot. I should have taken that dot, but I went off screen because I thought it was not giving me a dot. All right, negative slope, negative trend, maybe negative dot on the S&P, which would put us into nope, positive. Everything turns positive now on the S&P. So we're going to stay on this positive side on this trade. NASDAQ really running, not giving me a chance to come back into it. It doesn't matter. Sometimes one, sometimes the other. It's hard, Usually NASDAQ is always kind of like the more volatile leader. 45 seconds left on a candle. S&P not really giving me that signal. Let's see if this holds it. The only possibility I have now is in the S&P because this is a non-dot candle followed by a dot candle. I got about 13 seconds left. Three, 4, 2, 1, go long. Ooh, it really popped up off that move. So where am I? It's the 115. Oh, we got done. I'm like, where am I? I'm looking over here, and it got done. So the S&P got done very quickly. So that was good. Now we got to go to NASDAQ. NASDAQ, baby. NASDAQ is having a trend without me. So be it. Okay. We'll stay patient with NASDAQ. Anybody take that S&P trade? That was a nice clean trade. I wasn't like, I was watching the ladder. I didn't even know it got done on the ladder. KP got in there. Ben, Syed, Miguel. Nice job, guys. GFAS, isn't that your product? You love the S&P, right? All right, NASDAQ seeing a little bit of, I was hoping we get a little bit of a respite on the dots. I'm watching NAS a little bit. It's consolidating. You know, we'll see what it wants to do. It wants to come down a little bit here. Come back to the moving average, consolidate, and then if we get a dot, then we can have a second trade here to the upside. Oh, look at this, Eddie. Very glad that you got filled. Okay, here we're gonna do something for you, Eddie. You're gonna get the winner chicken dinner. I love when people pass their evals in my lives. Good job for you, Eddie. Good job. Now you can go buy more cheap evals, right? You passed the one that you had. That was the $35 one. So now you can go buy more of the $16 ones. Go pass them and go have a good time with them. Very nice. Also giving you the coins and giving you the dollar bills. Very nice. I love to see that. I love to see that. Very nice. Enjoy, my friend. All right, we got dots coming down. Let's see if we can consolidate a little bit here. Yes, you do. Just buy a new account with my code. You can buy Wealth Charts or Tradeovate, either one. See, look at that. Marathon pays off. Somebody in the marathon passed an eval. My job is done. I love it. That's right, Ben. That's basically what I do. Nothing more than that. I mean, honestly, you could even do one. You could just do one. Because you're not trying to repair the whole thing. Just trying to recover a little bit. If you want to be conservative, I do one mini. But yeah, you could go two if you wanted like if you wanted to sort of have a lot of confidence and you wanted to recover it. That's right. It's the last day for 90% off the Apex, guys. Oh, let me pull up the Apex thing. Hold on, media assets. There we go. All right, selling off a little bit on NASDAQ. Where's the S&P? Ooh, S&P. Guys, we have a sell in the S&P. Sell market. You know why? I was so fast. Let's see if this works. 32.75. 32 is my target in the S&P. Let's see if I can make that. It was a red dot, red candle, red slope. Let's see if I get some continuity on this thing. Nope. S&P retracing against me. Let me go back to NASDAQ and see what that's doing. It's still far away. So I'll say one thing. I mean, I'll always take this trade. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, I will, I'll go large. But the one I will hesitate sometimes when here's the thing: if the candle itself, it's a 37 to 32 candle, it's a 5-point candle. It's a big ass candle. If the candle itself is bigger than your stop, two things will happen. You're either going to get done really, really quickly, or you're in danger of retrace. So it's up to you to kind of decide, do I want to take this trade or I don't care? I don't care because the size is relatively small here. And I'm just, trading these accounts kind of, more for demo purposes than real serious, because I'm really focusing on the NQ accounts. But you need to be mindful of that fact that if you're this is like an important trade, you got to understand that the large trigger candle can either be a blessing or a curse. Because it really does set you up for a very quick retrace possibility, which in this case, it may very well be. Let's go look at NASDAQ for a sec. Is it moving up? No. $9.45. I guess we get the or 9.47. We have the Jolts coming up. Yeah, I mean it's an important nuance they need to be kind of aware of, because if you think, oh, everything is really, really moving and this is my direction, that's a great trade. But if it's just kind of a jerky move, do you want to follow it? That's the big question. All right, we actually have, I think we have a red slope. Well, I was playing around with a red slope. If this thing comes all the way down, we have like a legit, negative sell trade here. Okay, where am I? I'm going to go sell this over here. Oh, I'm a little bit late. 609. 609. And am I in? Yes, we got done on the NASDAQ. So that got traded. And I think we must have gotten done on the, we got done on the S&P. after all that torture on the S&P, we actually got done on the S&P. So that was good. That was positive. Where am I on this? Yeah, this one is almost back up to 50. Almost back up to 50. We'll get that back up there in a jiffy. So really only one account out of all the accounts that I'm trading is still negative territory, right? I mean, this one is like $8 negative territory. But the more important question is, what are we doing with with my funded account? And right now, I don't see anything definitively moving one way or the other that it's just worth it for me to push it on the kill shot. But all this stuff really did finally prove itself out. The process very much proved itself out. This was a setup. This was a setup. They all worked out finally, despite teasing me on a retrace. It was all it was all there. Maybe I was right. Maybe this was like the first half hour of the pump, and maybe we're finally going to get like the negative move here. Maybe this is going to be the chance for me to find my kill shot. Yeah, jobs at 10, large news. We got about 10 minutes to jobs. Let's see how it goes. Who's new in the room, guys? I see a lot of new people joining in. Say hello to me. I see a lot of people popping back up. We're market open. We hit a couple of trades up. We hit a couple of trades down. We're just waiting for our setup. Also waiting for the for Jolts to do its thing. I had a suspicion the market was going to unwind negative, but it went up positive in the first 15-20 minutes before it finally started to come down. So let's see if the moving averages start closing in on each other and we start to get a negative trend on the market. NASDAQ S&P is already negative, right? Really negative big time. So here's what's interesting about S&P. Oh, no, it's giving me a red dot. So I'm watching S&P, like this candle stays. We get a red dot on the next candle, that'll be a trade. Oh, man. S&P coming back up. NASDAQ getting a little negative. Jolts is at 10. Here it is. $7:52 on the clock. So if we zoom out, the cool thing about being on the PC is I have this really wide screen for you guys. We kind of zoom out. We've actually been positive trend all night long, right? All night long on NASDAQ. Just a tiny bit negative over here. And now is a big question. Are we going to go negative again? If we go negative again, I think it's going to be a pretty, I think we see like, 400. I think we sell off. So I definitely want to position myself for that if that's going to be the setup that we have. Let's see. Yeah, that's Rick has got a good point. He says he feels that there's so many good trades without large candles. Why should I take the risk? It's actually a great point. I made like yesterday, you know, at what was it, from 11 to 2 yesterday in New York, there was 1,000 nice, clean, small trades that you could just make. Boom, boom, boom. Even Asia had some really good trades. You're absolutely right that, again, the whole idea is to do no harm, right? I just call me Dr. Boris, right? Oh my God. Is that the scariest thing ever? Can you imagine? Hello, I'm Dr. Boris. I'm here to cause you as much pain as possible. Anyways, yeah. I think that's probably the right attitude. Definitely better attitude than my attitude. All right, here we go. $1.55. Are we starting to, we're going to start getting a little red dots here, or we're starting to come back up? Oh, look at this. Rob. Oh, you are very, very welcome. Dude, you've been super quiet. I didn't know you were passing. All right, I'm taking this. Hold on a second. I need to take a screenshot of this. Hold on, my friend. Wait. Hold on. What's this? Allow. Come on. Oh, hold on a second. Rob, where's your thing? Focus, focus, focus. That's it, baby. BFF. You got it. All right, I love this. Let me just I got to take a screenshot of this. Shift Windows S. There we go. Why is this not doing it? Oh, there we go. Jesus. Ugh. All my computers are having a hard time today. Thank you, Rob. I'm taking that screenshot for my testimonial file, which has been very, very nice lately. You guys have been really, really sweet. Feel free to offer any other testimonials you like. Oh, Enzo, look at this. Oh my God. Look at this. It is truly Marathon Tuesday. All right. Look at this. Enzo getting it. All right. I think we all yep, the trick is to keep them. But that's what we talk about in coaching. That's what I do. Look at think about how many evals you guys have. As long as you're rotating, rotating away from losses, I guarantee you'll keep the evals. I mean, you'll keep the fundeds. As long as multiple fundeds, rotate away from the losses. Don't be an asshole. You'll be fine. Good job. Look at this. Look at all the people getting funded. I love it. I love it. All right, guys, I'm going to put this really calls for me putting my coaching link back in there. As I said, you want the coaching, go get it. If you are a member and you want to upgrade to coaching, I'll refund you your current membership that you're getting charged for. So go out there, go get it. Very, very happy, because this is what creates the indicator is what created all of these funding accounts. I love it. Good job, guys. All right, go out there, go get it. Watching, what do we got? 3 minutes to Jolts. So now we really can't fuck around. Now we got to wait for Jolts to hit before we can really react, because now it's just all gambling. So we're gonna just sit here tight and wait for Jolts. Jolts is a minute away. Yeah, today's a really good day for my channel. The only one who hasn't gotten funded is me, but that's okay. I'll do it offline if I don't get a chance. Oh, good job, Colin. Good job. Good job. Excellent. Gloria. Hey, Gloria. Yeah. Oh, fuck yes. Yes, Gloria. Absolutely. Yes. You sound to me like, first of all, you're a pro already. So definitely go up into the coaching. Basic is for pussies. Yes, absolutely. Go get the coaching, because Gloria, if you get the coaching, I'm going to give you, like, today, and Colin too, I'm going to give you 5 accounts. You guys don't have to buy. Well, you have to buy them, but wait till my refund. I'll give you the refund. You can buy them with the refund, or buy them and just use the refund. But whatever. Make sure you do it today, though. Do not wait because like you said, a runner. See, you said a runner before, and that's very much pro language. So that's why I was like, you sound like a little pro there, or at least you've been around the block a little bit longer than most beginners. Anyways, do not wait, guys. It's the last day. So if you're going to buy the coaching, just go get the accounts. I'll refund you right away. It'll take a minute, but I'll get it done. All right, let's look at where the we got minute 5 left. Still got a minute to go. Man, it's taking forever on this thing. I'm watching the charts here for both NAS. No signal on the S&P because it's really not a pure green slope here. So just telling you that even if you wanted to, you could take it. 46 seconds left. So confidence, Jolts. Are we positive or negative? What do we think? I have no idea, honestly. I feel like it should be positive, but I have no idea. Oh, Eddie, you gotta buy one at a time. It's the only pain in the ass about Apex. You can't buy multiple. You gotta buy one at a time. Okay, it's just the nature of the beast. I think they do that to make sure that that you really genuinely want them. All right, 5 seconds left. We're watching the Jolts, guys. Pending. Let's see what's going on. Good confidence, 97.2. I wonder if the market is popping. Nope, not really. Doesn't really care. And Jolts tight. Jolts is negative, so that's negative. Confidence positive. So kind of mixed data. 744. Let's see if the market has any reaction. No, just couldn't give a shit. Wow, 0 reaction. Okay, we hang tight. What does this mean to us? This means that we should be probably looking for negative dots if we get a negative dot here. So I'm gonna focus on that dot. I think I have like that tiny amount. I'm just tiny negative on this one. Where am I? 49. This is the account. If I get a dot here, I'm trading this account to bring that hopefully to positive territory. If I get I need a signal though. I don't have a signal. Why don't I trade in stock? Why do I stick to index only? Because I don't even know how to answer that question, honestly. Stocks have a completely different product from indices. Okay, I'm getting a signal here. Getting a signal, legit signal. Let's get a little bigger here so you guys can actually see this. Okay, let's see if it holds. It's got to hold. We have a negative slope, negative dot, 19 seconds left on a signal. I want to be in the MNQ. I want to be in the MNQ, but that signal is going away. Is the NQ signal there? What's going on? Why is the NQ versus the MNQ so different? What the hell's going on here? No signal on this, but a signal on this? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, wow. MNQ is so off base on this. All right, we're going to short this. I'm short this. Let's see where we can go here. The target is 570. 570. Come to me, baby. Come to me. 570. Come on. I shorted this because I'm taking my Q from NQ because NQ is the real signal here. I don't know whether the MNQ quotes were really, really bad. All right, let's see what happens here. And it just super, super close. The low was what? 70.50, 50 cents off my target, which, hey, that happens. But we stay in the trade. We need to see 570. Let's see if this thing comes down. You can also watch it over here. 70.50 on the bid, 70.25, 70. Come on, 70. There we go. We got to do it. We do it. Okay, we're done. So check this out. Okay, I still have not done the kill shot on my account, but this is positive. Just show you. This is positive, right? 20 is positive. All the other accounts are all positive. These are all funded accounts. Okay, so they're all positive. Now, I just want to show you. This is positive. Where am I? 2 is positive. Oh, this is funded, so it doesn't even count. 9 is positive. 10 is positive. 15 is positive. The only one that's not positive is the 16 one. So of all the accounts I have traded today, only one account is negative. This is the key to what I'm trying to tell you. You lose, you move to the next account, and you win. You don't beat up the account that you just lost in. You come back to that account when it's ready. I'm going to come back to this account today, probably pull it to positive if I have time to trade, okay? But the point being is, by pacing yourself out, every account becomes positive. I'm like within $100 of getting funded. Honestly, guys, I'm probably going to fund it offline because I need to focus on that account, and I'm just too distracted with just all the stuff that I'm showing you. So we're going to nurse the 19 and the 20 accounts to more funded status, get ourselves to 200,000 on the 50s and about 100,000 on 25s, and that'll be good. And then we'll have like a really, really nice body, and then we'll just trade fundeds. Then we'll just be done with trading fund, on fundeds, and just trade fundeds. Okay, so lots of questions here. Prop firms can only do futures, SAT control stocks and brokers. Oh yeah, that's true. But like it's not, even if I could trade stocks, I wouldn't. Why? Futures are so much better. They're much more liquid. They're the most liquid instrument in the world. They get fast execution. It's a central book. There's no dark pools. There's like a million fucking reasons why I don't want to trade stocks. Hopefully that answers your question. You got the short and NQ. Good job on the NQs. Good job, guys. Do I trade NQ 6 to 10 p.m.? Yes, but like not. I traded like 7 to 9:30. Then I got to go to sleep usually. But like 7 p.m. to 9:30. Man, this works nicely. Oh, Martin, look at this. Look at this. Just hang tight. Oh, by the way, everybody who's new, it's super, super important. I hope listen to me very, very carefully. Most of you guys know this, but like maybe Martin doesn't know this, so I'm going to talk to Martin right now. So Martin, you just passed the account. Where's my mouse? What the hell's going on with my mouse? Okay, sorry, my mouse is not working. None of my computers are working today. It's amazing. It's really a miracle that all you guys got funded, and then I managed to keep all the accounts green today, with one exception, given how the fuck up has been in my computers. So Martin, very important right now. Do not do anything. Don't make a single other trade in this account. That you just pass the account, close it. Don't ever touch it. Don't trade it, because the way it works is, and this is a rookie mistake. Oh, we definitely have a signal here. We definitely have a signal here in this account. I'm just watching this while I'm with you guys. I have to actually do this with my freaking non-mouse trade here. So if this goes red, we're gonna short this. This is probably, honestly, I probably would trade this for a kill shot if I had the focus right now. So very much important that if you trade again and lose, you lose the funding. In other words, you got to freeze that balance level at 53 or above and just move on. Trade another account. Don't trade for the rest of the day. Do whatever. At the end of the night, they're going to send you an email that says, "Hey, congratulations, you passed. Here's a link. You go through the whole processing link. Just follow the instructions, and they take you to they activate your funded account." Okay. But really, really important. This is like such a rookie mistake that people make is they get to 53. They think, "Oh, I'm good. Let me fuck around with this account." No, it's got to stay at 53 on the close of the market. So do not touch that account. Okay. Anybody who's listening, just wait for the email. Exactly. Just wait for the email. All right. No signal on this. So no harm, no foul. Guys, do you mind, given the fact that all my computers just been so fucked up, and we've been doing this for already 4 hours, and everybody passed today? I mean, this is amazing. I really, really loved it. Holy shit. We had like Martin pass. We had, we had Dr. D pass. We had a Rob pass. We had the gentleman who's not even in our group pass. Thank you, Gloria. I'm going to take care of you just right away. Everybody we had Eddie Sargent. What a great name, man. Eddie, you should have been a rock and roll singer. We had Eddie pass today. Really amazing. I'm really, really glad. The only person that didn't pass was me. But as I said, I'm the least important person. The whole point is to make you guys pass, right? Nobody gives a shit about whether, I'll take care of myself. I'm very, very capable of taking care of myself. So I'll take care of my own passing. But I'm so glad that everybody else did off the new approach, which is really, really great. It totally depends, Gatna. It's like some people pass in a couple of days, other people take 2-3 weeks. It's really, there is no single rule. It's just, it just depends on your style, your approach, and frankly, how many of them you want to burn before you pass, right? You could pass in one day if you're willing to burn 2 or 3 of them, because that's what's going to happen. But that's fine. That's why they're cheap. Definitely. This is the second important question. If you fail and you have a 90% discount on your books, then absolutely just kill it and buy again, because it's much cheaper. I think it's about half price versus a reset. So it's another little trick, right? I'm sure Apex people are really, really happy I'm telling you this right now. But my job is to help you guys out. But yeah, it's not a secret. Anybody who's traded Apex for a while knows it's you just kill the account, open a new one, kill the account, open a new one. Remember, there's no shortage of new accounts, right? It's all digital. You can make as many of them as you want. Link for Apex. Let me put it out there. I'm putting it into the link. It's QR. You can just QR that code. But if you want the link, I'm putting the link into the into chat right now. Here it is. Okay. Nice. You did. Eddie did the one shot, one kill, which is like, let me do the opening trade. If I catch that big candle, I'm done. So that that's also a legit strategy to just get funded really fast if you want to have fun. But that is not a strategy to keep your account, which is what we're all about. So my last point, here's coaching that's going to be on Thursday. I'll be back in Jersey. It'll be nice and chill. So come on over to coaching if you want. We'll talk about all the stuff. Yeah, Gadnet, my friend. If you want to know all the rules, go to Apex, okay? Our job here is to trade effectively. We're about trade strategy. All the stuff and all the rules, that's Apex's business. I'm not in the prop shop business. I'm in the trading business to help you get into the prop shop business. Okay, so I'd say this to everybody, guys. I am not your tech support. I am not your prop shop business. That's what those guys are for. I'm not your wealth charts support business, which, by the way, is great. We should do a couple more wealth charts trades, actually. I was just gonna say, we almost had a S&P trade. All right, let's look for. Okay, here's the only weak account we have. Do we have a trade here? Let's see if we can get an S&P trade. See if we can nurse this a little bit back to health. Let's see. How much is my indicator? It's free with coaching, and coaching is right here. Here's the link to coaching. Oh man, I'm gonna have to cut this. I think I'm done, man. 4.5 hours of talking. I have no voice left. Let's see if we get the signal. Minute one. If I get it, it's not even a signal because because the slope is not it's not my way, so it's not even a signal, unfortunately. All right, I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up because I'm losing my voice, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out with me for all the technical glitch issues. But the good part is it was awesome. The most important part is so many people got funded in Marathon. I love it. We'll do the Marathon next week, and everybody enjoy. Have a great day, guys. Everybody enjoy. I will see everybody later. Take care.